At 31 today. Let me see. 31. With 31. Ooh, cold one came in. So it did jump to 31. Hmm. I would be kicking. Alright, Taco, we got several things we gotta do right now. I gotta update this website. I gotta be at the post office to pick up mail. Equipment and mail. Get all that done. Let me see. And then we gotta get ready to take the swing down to the shop and get that thing coded in. Get that done. And then finish updates on the website. I have no idea. I gotta start checking in more on the updates on my website, because man, there's just stuff on there I didn't even know was on there that I could have been using. I need it so badly. The checkbox. We need the checkbox. And they added the checkbox on there, and now we have the ability to be able to better our policy terms and conditions on the site. It protects our company. Also puts in a nice guarantee for the customer. Let's have that. Something here. Let's see. What I need you for the install? Oh, brackets, zip ties. You're supposed to pick up zip ties. On top of that, let me see. I gotta go to ABS forms. Not ABS forms. Picture forms. See how long that hookup's gonna be from A to B. I definitely want to bring in a larger panel. Where are you? Yeah, definitely want to bring a larger panel for that job. Get that done and update the website. Get that done. And I can do a demonstration things are due for that. He's in. He's got in. Got my equipment bag. I'm gonna need that today. You stay there. Back up. Let's go to this display. Get that all cleaned up. Spray it up, clean it up better. That goes to that. That's right there. Might do a demonstration outside the snow. Except now we got warmer weather. Lots of snow, warmer weather. It's just so frigid, so cold. Couldn't go out there and do any recordings. Now we can go on recordings. We got plenty of snow up there, weight left over. Definitely going to do some demonstrations on that. Check outside a little bit. Have some fun with that. And let me see. I did some window demonstrations today also too. I got to be back at another spot today. I need an equipment bag. What are we taking today? I'm gonna take all that equipment. I got my own fire stick, so I'm good on that one. I know the password, can get access to that. What screen am I gonna take with us? Oh. Probably gonna take the big boy. I do it on a Saturday. We have to drop the piece off at my sister's place, and she can hold it until I come back and get it, because I ain't transporting that thing back. Let me see. Go over there and drop stuff off. Oh, morning allergies. All right, that's good. That's all good. That's good. It's there. Okay. I got my ID on me. I'm gonna need my ID to open up now. Perfect. Alright, sorry people. I'm in my own little world right now. I got so much to do. It is not even funny like how much I got to do. I got to be down at the post office. I got the window demonstration I have to do today. Just found out a whole bunch of updates on the site. I didn't even know were even there. Stuff we could have definitely utilized for the website. So apparently I can accept gift cards, which I didn't even know. Let's see, create a receipt when payment is added to your order. Interactive, create a receipt. Let me see. Create a receipt when payments is added to order. One action. Let me see. What is that requiring? You're automatically active now. Okay. This is right here. Policy. Terms and conditions. Let's see, I'm going to have to take this off one section added here because I do have a policy for terms and conditions. Policy, terms and conditions. Policy notice for term policy. Oh, this makes it so much easier. See, if they had this before, I wouldn't have all this stuff on my site. I wouldn't have maxed out at 8,000. This makes it so much easier. This is what we're looking for. A policy checkbox. Great, that's fantastic. This is all we need right here. This is literally what we needed so badly was a policy checkbox. So when you go to the site and you buy something, to make sure that you understand the terms and conditions of that policy, you can't order without checking off that box. It's a binding contract. Every single website has one of these things because it protects themselves in court. It helps the customer at the end of the day that the merchant can do exactly as he said he can do. That's why we have something called a contract. One of our contracts we have with companies we do business with for the screens and stuff, like the one I got sitting on the floor over there, they agree to pay such and such and so. We agree to do so and so and so, and everything we agreed in the contract that we said we're going to do for them is in paperwork, not verbal. This protects both parties. So this is what we needed on the website, and just was there, and I didn't get a chance to update it. So let me see, terms and conditions. Let me go over here to the site so I can pull my terms and conditions. Let me see. Let me see. I need Google. Because as I said before, because I'm going to be designing my my little pods. These little, actually, I found a company that does it. These little circle pods that have our QR code for a company on it, like I have on my business cards here. Little QR code on there, right there, and I can go in and can get access to my website. So this QR code is going to be on the back of my t-shirts for my companies, but every screen we install down here in Allentown, there's a pod there. We're going to click, and the customer can go in and get information on the site. There you go. So we're doing business offline and online. That's what I'm working for. I'm doing right now. Let's see. What are we looking for here? Oh, we need the website. And we're going to be, the other site's going to be upgraded to a market. We're going to activate a marketplace on that site too, which I need to get access to that site today. So that's why I'm in here early, so I can get all this done and taken care of, and that way I have plenty to get done today, because I don't need to just stare me in the face. I have to update everything on here. I need to go over to Marketplace. I need to grab terms and conditions. God, it makes everything so much easier now. But people think we're just going to be doing online. No, those pods, those QR pods, we have everywhere. Every screen we install is going to have a QR pod next to it. So if the customer needs information on where the screen was installed, who designed the screen, it's right there. Scan it, boom, right on the website. That quick, place order. So let me see. I'm going to go in. Oh yeah, I do. I want to change the pictures on here. So we got videos to do today. I got pictures to do on the big screen over here. Now that's coded with the new technology, and I'm going to do that here instead. Yeah, so I need all this stuff done before the 1st, because we're leaving in the 1st for the new place. We got the new place. I get all this stuff has to be done before we leave to the new place. I got stuff to do. That's what I said. I don't have time for mumbo jumbo. That's why I'm taking people to court. There's much news going on. I don't have time to be going back and forth with this YouTube nonsense. We put the stuff we need to have put in. He's still going to have his challenges. Great screen paint's still going to be there. I need to have all this stuff in place before I move out of here. See, you guys at the end of the day, it's a game. For us, it's not a game. It's my company. You'll find out when we get to court how serious it's become. Because, again, I have to take a lot of people to court over this mess because, again, they took it as a game. It's not a game at the end of the day. You mess with my life at the end of the day. Now it's time for me to deal with your life. You're going to pay us money and throw you, but so some of you are going to jail for this mess. I got to check back with these agencies and see what's going on here, too, on top of that. Let me see. What do we have in the policy? Let me see. Policy. Any policy. They all have the same policy. I got to check back with the court today. I got to check back with police agency today. I got to check with FBI today. I got to check back with post office and federal inspections today. I got to go back down to the post office and get more mail. We sent more mail over there. So I got to gather that up and get that ready. Take that back down to, I think I'm taking some of it back over to Allentown for their investigation because they have an open case on this guy right now. So I got to go over and I got to drop off more stuff for them about him. And I think I'm dropped down. I think I had detailed information about where he's at, but I want to make sure it's all written down exactly where he's at. Make sure, because I got 2 addresses. I got the other one in California, and I got the other one over here. So I'm going to make sure they got that detailed information. That mail came from Williams, and the other stuff came from Jamie. So all that's in there. Then we got to reach out to the building, over his building, again. Call again. So I want to make sure we call many times as we possibly can, so we can show that we did try to reach out to the building before we started sending letters through. Let me see, marketplace by here. There we go. You were just on here. You were literally just on here. Click one of these. There we go. Terms and conditions should be in here. Let me see. Please read policy. Oh, I have to break all this down. It's a lot. Please read terms and conditions. Jeesh. Yeah, we should have had, this should have been in the whatchamacallit, terms and conditions. This is terms and conditions for, let me see, we'll pull this up. Terms and conditions. Alright, this is for the projector. Right here. Oh, this has to come out. This number is no longer access this number anymore. Where's this going? This is the old number. So we gotta update. All of this has to be updated. Alright, fake or knockoff projectors. Projectors we support. All this has got to be updated. Let me see. Please read. Right, let's start with this one first. But is that terms and conditions? This is a ship back policy. Please note the package. Overseas shipping. Please read. Sorry, we're gonna show. It's all has to be updated. Good gracious, man. You have to update all this. We ship overseas now. Yeah, so this is why you gotta go check into your site, dig through stuff. So this right here is return shipping policy. Can we get this? Alright, can we get a copy of this? I need a copy of that. I need to take that to, where is it at? Not there. Not there. Where's that policy page? Here we go. Terms and conditions, shipping policy. Oh man, it's gonna make my job so much easier. Free shipping. Let me go through this thing at the end of the day. That's what we gotta do here. Let's see. Shipping, exchange, returns, exchange, and shipping policy. Please read. We can't ship overseas. We can ship overseas now. That policy has to be changed. And this needs to be put in place of that policy. Let me see. I need to go to another one here. We didn't put it there. It's not there. So we have to get the page open so we get access to that right there. Oh, you're not there. Gotta be over any other one. Let's see. There you are. This is you right here. So let me see. This needs to be. No, we need the whole page. This needs to be. No, doing too much. What the heck is that down there? It has to be removed. What is that? Something there has to go. We'll take this at a time. I'll take this right here. Up. Be nice. Take the whole thing. Take the whole freaking thing. All right, there we go. Go back over here. We are right here. We have policy. All right. Bring this back. So this is the policy right here. All right. Let's go over and grab this one. Oh crap. That means we have to change policy on every single card today. Since I'm glad I got in here early. Because this is more than I thought it was going to be. Way more than it was going to be. Alright, let me see. Shipping policy. We need this over top of this. Put that there. So now we are shipping overseas. Jeez. All this has got to be updated. Company ship to, free shipping, all shipping, Let me see, overseas shipping, sorry, no, this is all changed now, we can track now. Don't release it, we just put that in there. I just need this. We can track overseas now. Alright, let me see. All orders are typed by United States Postal Service tracking information, snail mail policy, this should be up here. Do we have it noted? Do we have express shipping? Let me see. We have a policy and shipping policy. Shipping to 2 to 3 days. Please note 2 to 3 days. Yeah, free worldwide express shipping, 32 ounces. Free shipping, 24. Okay, it's in there. Free shipping. Let's see. Shipping is eligible only to the United States Postal Service. Any other carrier is paid by customer. Note there are no returns on open or used cans of paint. Let me see on that one. That was an old policy. No returns on open cans of paint. No, because now we have a ship back policy, which that cancels that out. So no returns on openings. No, that policy's over. It's an old policy from way back in the day. It's got to go. We have something called, we can actually ship the item back and test it, but everything that we have is tested. We can back in court. We're not doing the ship back policy anymore. Reason why, it's a waste of time. We do a ton of testing on our stuff, a ton of testing. So instead of going down that route, we'll take it to court instead. We'll take it to small claims court. We'll do it that way instead. And the reason why is because we test their stuff. We are testing literally all over the place on this stuff. Every place we're ever testing. The SFEG technology literally has tons of testing on it all over Allentown, showing this thing pulling up anywhere we go. We even have customers who have this screen already installed in. So it's pointless to waste the time to ship an item all the way back here to test something that we know darn well was working when we pushed it out the door. So the best way to do this, we take it to court. Because you have some customers at the end of the day, everybody has them. Good customers and bad customers. Everybody has them. People don't sit there and say, oh, you're just, no, everybody has it. People make that statement, you don't know business in the day. Apparently you don't know it. Because everybody has bad customers. You have customers that will come in, and buy from you, and it'll be no hassle, no headache. They'll buy the stuff, they'll enjoy it. You'll have those customers. But then you have other customers that will come in, and they will picnic on every little thing. They make false complaints about your products, all types of stuff. Those customers right there, people don't like. So basically, at the end of the day, if we have a lot of information on this product, you go to the website, one of the things that I learned when we win PayPal claims is the fact you have to have mass amounts of information on the site, because they follow a not as described. We can clearly show that there is links on the site matching everything we said about the product. So it's no way in the world can be not as described when there's YouTube videos splattered all over the place. That's why we do constant testing before we sell the product. That's what they're designed for. Number one, to prove our products were tested before we even sold it. So we go to court on this and they say, hey, Mr. Bird, do you have any stuff showing this stuff being tested? Yes, we do. We have extensive testing being done on these screens before they're sold. They're publicly. We don't hide any stuff. They're public. So everybody can see this. So that's what you walk into a courtroom with us, because we have all this stuff backed up. So we know darn well it works. Number two, most importantly, we make it at anywhere between 5 to 10 gallons at a time, which means if one goes bad, all of them go bad. There's no way in the world you're going to go to a carnival and get lemon Kool-Aid. It says lemon Kool-Aid and yours comes out cherry. Not going to happen. Can't win it. We know all this stuff. Everything's tested. That's why we test everything. But for these other businesses out here, you're in trouble. And I already showed it. I made a gray screen paint and launched it for free. How many companies are going to be to fight that thing? How many companies can literally show right now they've done gray versus gray, extensive testing showing, hey, look, my gray paint doesn't match Home Depot, it doesn't match Sherwin-Williams, it doesn't match Hobby Paint. How many people have done those tests? Try to find one. You won't be able to find not one of them. Which means if you can't find not one of them, then you don't know in the back of your mind the paint that you just ordered for $60, $70, $100, maybe $300 ain't going to match house paint, or it's not going to match house paint. You don't know that. Therefore, if I take them to court, they don't got a leg to stand on. They have no way to back that thing up. I know, I did the testing myself. When all those products I bought behind camera, I did testing. They didn't do too well. Let's just put it that way. So we decided to take the companies to court on that one. They won't be able to withstand it. But if you try us, oh, we can back our stuff up. We do this all day long. I literally got to go out and find other black surfaces to challenge me. That's why I do the black versus black test. It's so massive, because I just got bored of finding crazy stuff to do. And yes, proof of your clothes not matching for the individual who doesn't know jack at the end of the day, noob, because that's what you are. You're new, beginner. I checked your YouTube account. You're very new. First things first, if you watch any videos with Elite Screens and Screen Innovation, they walk in front of screens constantly all the time with clothing on, and some of it can blend into screens at times. But does it mean it actually matches the screen completely? No. So what we do this, we basically show that, hey, I wear black all the time. Majority wear black. I walk in front of screens all the time. It looks like it may blend. It doesn't blend, because when we take it off and lay it against the screen, it shows clearly it doesn't blend into the screen. That's a lot of questions people ask when people walk in front of screens. They think automatically, well, I can just buy that coat or jacket or whatever fabric. That's what that test is for. You, on the other hand, being unknowledgeable of the field and what it's all about, is sorry about that. You don't understand, and that's very important to put that up there, because it proves at the end of the day that the clothing doesn't do the same thing that the screen does. And when you saw me do that, you decided to go in. By the way, I have your address, just so you know, because you went in and did that demonstration, used my company's name, made all these false statements. So we have his information. We know where you lay your head. But anyway, went in and did a demonstration and said, what kind of demonstration is this for a person to go in and do something so corny and so tacky to put a shirt? Did you check my account? Because I sent you a link, and in that link I sent you the black versus black. You will notice in those test demonstrations we've done about everything you could possibly think of: fabrics, films, plastics, all that. But you didn't look, and you didn't take that into consideration. What you took out of that was me putting my pants and clothes up there and try to make me look like a bad person. So guess what, buddy boy? When we get to court, you're never going to see the light of day again. I guarantee. I'm bringing lawyers in for you. I'm going to make sure that we go in, that number one, get an attorney. It's going to cost you a lot of money to fight this. Number two, I'm going to make sure that we give you 20 years. And the reason why I want 20 years out of you, you maliciously went on YouTube, took my video, and slandered, saying out my name and my company's name at the end of the day. This is going to cost you $5 million. I'm going to sue the daylights out of you. I'm taking your house. I know how much you're worth. I know where you work at. I know everything about you. Heck, I even know where you pray. All I have to do is very easy. I don't do this at the end of the day. All I do is take that handle, connected to your IP address, and I take it to a friend of mine. He's a cyber private investigator by the courts. He can do this. And he's going to do a trace on your IP address, all your logins, how many times you came to our site multiple times. This is all done for court. And then once all that's done, he has to go to the court and he has to get a subpoena to get access to certain records he can't get access to, which means your YouTube account, which means at the end of the day, your IP login, which traces back to your internet provider, which means whatever internet provider you tagged on with, you paid with your credit card, you paid to have your first, your last name, your address, everything that's in there that's connected, he can get access to that. And once he pulls that file, that's it. See you in court. You got sued that quick. I told you, digital era. This would have been different if we didn't have all this technology. If you didn't have all this technology, I told you back in the day, defamation was a very hard lawsuit to prove. Because again, you had to get somebody to actually record someone saying this. And if you did record someone saying this, they can clearly say it's a violation of their civil rights because you have to have permission to record them. So it's really hard to do this. But now, since you have the digital age and people are going to be dumb enough to come on camera and do dumb stuff, then guess what? You just confess on camera making the statements because we have recording of your videos. And we're going to use it against you in court. You just signed your own death warrant. So after they do all that, then we figure out where you live. Then we go to the bank. We figure out what bank if you're paying a mortgage, you own the house, how much money you're making at your job. We get an assessment on how much you're actually worth. So when we sue you, we can sue you with a high enough lawsuit that we know you can't cover. The whole object of the lawsuits, and people, I have persons say you'll never get the money out. It's not that. You missed it. You missed the whole thing of it all. It's not saying we're going to get $5 million out of you. It's to put you in debt for $5 million. That's what it's for. To literally put you in debt. To take everything from you and leave you with nothing because you got to pay something. They're going to take everything you got. At $5 million, you don't have it. So they got to take everything you got and then leave you in financial ruins. That's why they do that when they do lawsuits. So I looked at Mayor Giuliani. I said, wow, they're suing for $149 million? He's only worth $49 million. I said, oh, they're going to leave him in financial ruins. That's what they're doing. They destroy his credit, everything. He won't be worth 2 nickels when they get done with him. Nobody will touch him. He'll be homeless. Like he couldn't borrow off anybody. Can't borrow anybody. His credit's destroyed. Line of credit, whatever. It's all gone. Yeah, from one little lawsuit. And he couldn't back it up. They took him to court, and he couldn't back up the claims he was making, and he lost. And that's what you guys are about to face. So that fellow who did all that nonsense, yeah. I seen you try to remove the videos. It's too late. We got dubbed everything. So that's what you're facing. So right now, in that little black bag that I had to send over there was like 200 something tags in there. Yeah, all those have got to be traced back. When you send something to the detectives unit, they're not going to sit there and go, oh, we're just going to skip over this. No, anything in that bag, they have to go through all of it because all these people were involved. That means each and every person, they got to trace those IP addresses to figure out where you came from. And then once they figure out where you came from, then they got to come pick you up because you have to go through something called interrogation. They got to basically question you, talk to you. How do you know these people? How do you know Mr. Bird? Why did you get involved in this? We literally have all this information. You say, I've only been to a site one time. So no, you haven't. We check your IP login. It shows you've been there multiple times. All that. You know when you write stuff in through YouTube and you erase it, it's never erased. On the server on the other end, it's a copy of everything you just wrote in. Literally, when you delete stuff, it's never deleted. There's no such thing as a magical trash can online that deletes your stuff. It has to go somewhere. It's just not where you're at anymore. It just goes someplace else. And people at the end of the day know where that someplace else is. That's all. Your stuff ain't been deleted offline. You think it's a magic trash can that pops and goes, voila, your stuff disappears forever. No, it doesn't disappear forever. Much like trash. If you take a box, like that one over there, and you throw it in the trash, it's still there. If you burn it, there's still remnants of it still there. It's called ash. It's still there. Nothing ever disappears on this planet. You realize that? You just turns into something else. That's all it does. Either goes someplace else or turns into something else. But it doesn't disappear. Even water doesn't disappear. It turns into steam. It goes right back into the atmosphere. Everything converts into something else or goes someplace else. But it doesn't never disappear, ever. It stays right here. They can still dig up your bones from centuries, way from centuries, half a century. They can dig your freaking remnants of your bones up, do a DNA test and figure out exactly who the freak you are. Nothing disappears on this planet. People don't realize that. So with that being said, everything you have that you left your carbon footprint is still here. You hide nothing at all. Planet wasn't designed this way. You ever think about that? Yeah, I'm a deep thinker at the end of the day. I've always wondered that nothing disappears. It just turns into something else and goes someplace else. That's all. But it's still here. And fragments of ash, when you burn something, they're still here. They're just someplace else. Nothing breaks down and turns in, and disappears. It turns into something else. That's all. Just like your apple you leave on the table, it doesn't disappear. It breaks down and turns into something else. That's all. They call it erosion and decaying, the decaying process. That's all. Just turns into something else. Water doesn't disappear out of your pan. It turns into steam. It still goes someplace else. That's all. It just turns into a different element. That's all. Nothing leaves the earth. Nothing. The only thing that leaves the earth is you. That's it. You're the only one that leaves the earth. That's it. All living things on this planet leave the earth. Everything else stays behind. Just transforms into something else. That's all. So yeah, when you go into the digital era now, back the thing about back between there and then, kind of hard to track that stuff because we didn't have the computer technology we had back in the 40s and 50s and 60s, even in the 70s. We didn't have that technology. Now the data's being the digital era, your carbon footprint is basically recorded so many times it's not even funny. If you even knew how many times you're documented when you walk out a door, it's incredible. You have Ring cameras, documented. You have cameras inside your house, documented. You walk into your car, most of the streets out there have some kind of camera system, or your neighbors have some kind of Ring camera that just picked you up and recorded you. Here's something whistle when you walk by, you just got documented of somebody else's house just recorded you through a Ring camera. Get in your vehicle and drive, there's cameras literally all up and down the street. So you're documented every time you walk through. Your license plate, all that stuff is constantly click, 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 click. What you know on your end is that it just hits your license plate. You don't know how much those cameras actually document and record as you're going through. Like I said, you can be traveling 100 miles an hour down the street. A camera can pick up, click inside your windshield, get your license plate at the same time, tell whether you shave and what you're eating that morning. That's the digital world we live in. You walk through your job, you're clocked. You slide that ID in, you're clocked. Everything can be tracked. You can figure out exactly where you work, use a type of ID to get into the door. All that stuff can be picked up. Everything. You're tracked 20%. Go to Dunkin' Donuts, record. Go to the gas station. There's cameras staring at you at the gas station. All the time. Walk across the street, you're recorded. Anywhere you go, you're recorded. You can't walk out that door without being recorded. And God forsake, when you walk down the street, the millions of CCM cameras that are constantly clicking and clicking and recording as you walk through. Look up. You see those big old cameras we have up there? Yeah, those cameras record everything. You think because those cameras are way up there, they can't record you? Those cameras have some of the best focus and face recognition software you've ever seen in your life. If you ever got a chance to go into a security booth and see what those things do at the end of the day, you'd be shocked. Those things have remote control. They can move the cameras back and forth. They can control the iris back and forth, the focus and all that. And click, 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 there. Just like you have on your phone. You can lock on stuff. It does the exact same thing, but much more advanced. You're recorded 24/7. They said the average human being is recorded somewhere between 500 to 1,000 times a day. And that's just average. We're way more than that. Hospitals, churches, everywhere you go, you're recorded. Every single store you walk into and you buy something, record. Even ATM machines have cameras on them. Everything has cameras. Your kids' toys, laptops, everything you have. Voice recognition software, you're recorded constantly all the time. Every account, these machines you have in here. Every machine I got to speak into records and documents me. I literally watched the PlayStation pop up out of nowhere, the microphone and start flashing. And I never asked for the command. They're constantly listening. So now, since we have voice command activation technology, you have literally bugged your house. But if you got nothing to hide, who freaking cares? But if you do got something to hide, you're screwed. Yep. You are definitely screwed if you did something stupid. You're always recorded 24/7. And then that's not even the worst of it. Because every single human being on the planet literally has a camera in his hand that can record, upload, and document. Which means now everybody has news cameras. You got now at the point where people get to the news faster than the news truck gets there. If a car accident pops up, I'm already there. I'm there before they get there. I'm the one that can record it, upload it on YouTube, and say, hey, look, there was a car accident down so and so and so. They probably get our news from us. There you go. So if you think in this era that you're going to pop up on a private or basically a VPN IP address and you think that then no one's going to track your whereabouts, do you think you can go make a fake Google account and all that stuff? No, you're tracked the entire time. You can't even go online and look up anything without it popping up on Facebook or someplace where you see constant bombardments of advertising of what you just looked at. You're documented 24/7 on Big Brother. You know, that's what they were talking about way back in the day about Big Brother, and sooner or later it's going to get to that point. We're already here. So you're under constant surveillance all the time. And sooner or later, like I said, I told you, they're going to GPS cars pretty soon. Your car's going to have a GPS location tracking device on it. They know exactly where you're at all times. You can't complain about it because there's already so many cameras. You're recorded every day. Every time you turn into your driveway, I bet your neighbor's Ring camera records you every single time. You walking out, you record yourself. And if it's being watched by some kind of security firm, which I never do, then they're watching you and they know stuff about you and whip out their cell phone and just start recording up the camera they're recording off. You're documented 24/7. So if you're dumb enough to go online, if you're that stupid, especially on a public IP address, and do what you guys did, you're going to jail. No doubt about it. Dumb, dumb, dumb. So many people I told about, they could not stop laughing. Like, these people, how old are they? Do they do not know they're in the digital era? I said, apparently they don't know this. You're in the digital era. You got so used. I remember at one point people were so terrified of cameras. You've gotten so used to them now that you're not even bothered by them anymore. At all. Copyright, patent protecting. And Fernando, next time you send me the word patent, know how to spell it. This is how you spell patent. I don't know what the heck you were doing today. That's how patent is spelled. I don't know what you're spelling at the end of the day. If you're going to insult someone and say they're stupid or they're a dumbass, know how to spell first, and then trying to abbreviate the U.S. At least have enough respect for that. It's U period S period, not U S. That's us. But anyway, yeah, you're documented. So if you're dumb enough, my buddy's a IT. He does security for breaching and all that stuff. And I explained the situation. He cannot stop laughing. He said, "Oh my goodness, these guys are so screwed." He said they're going to figure out where they live at. Yeah. So on your end, if you try to like delete your account, that's not going to help you. You have the server on the other end is what's logged in all your information. Even if you cancel your internet, not going to do any good. It's still there. It's still there. You can't get rid of that. So you know why it's still there? Say if you owe money. Say you owe some money. And you get rid of your account. You can get no more. The information's still on the other side of what you owe. And they'll send that to a debt collector or a collector that will constantly hound you or whatever, how to do it, or mess with your credit a little bit, on basically what you owe. But it's always there. Now, when you pay off the bill, and you got to go to collections to get it, and you pay off collections, collections will send information to them, letting them know that you paid off the bill. How would they know at the end of the day what to wipe off your account that caused it to go into collections to begin with if the information wasn't there to begin with at all? And once it's wiped and clean and it shows your account basically is in good standing, information is still there. Which means if you happen to come along and you want to redo the account again, all you have to do is just give them your password or whatever you have to get access to the account, and you can get access and reactivate the account. It's always there. Always, always there. It's called data. Data never disappears. Data is always there. Always there. And that's where you live in the digital age. Welcome to the digital age, you jokers. The people don't know what came and made them accounts of the day. How dumb can you be? My goodness. You get like some special email. The guy pops up and goes, "Hey, welcome to the digital era, you dummies. Hey, by the way, this is how it works. This is how I'm gonna have my friend do like a Fallout kind of design, kind of like Archie design of how your IP is traced through how they trace your IP address. And so they can send this to you. It said, "This is how we found your address," and they have a little flash drive in there because we can't post that stuff, and you can plug it in and you see all your information pop up. You're in the digital era, idiots. I was talking to an officer there, and we were just talking about that, how they trace people through your IP address on YouTube. There are police officers on YouTube. Why not? I would be on there every single day. I could catch, if I was an officer, I could catch you guys all day long. I'd be locking you guys up left and right. Dudes over there counterfeiting? Oh, yeah, definitely. I would have you guys all day long. He doesn't know who's documenting his accounts right now. But anyway, yeah, they're called cyber cops. They're on YouTube. There's FBI on YouTube. They're on there because they catch people on there all the time. Because people have a habit of bragging about crimes they commit, and they get caught every time. Every time. So now the whole, you don't have to really get a confession because it's right there. You did it. You go on, you shoplift, cameras just recorded you. Dozens of cameras just recorded you picking up the item, shoving it into your jacket, even fighting with people as you're trying to get out, which is assault, and then taking off. You're in a dry. I never would understand that in a million years. You literally parked into a parking lot with over like 50 cameras. So that means your license plate was clicked multiple times. And then when you're taking off, there's cameras all out there that are clicking. Click, 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 all the way down. You might have just walked in with your face and all your information on a t-shirt and say, hey, this is who I am. This is where you come find me. Can't steal in this era. You're in a digital era now. You can't do that. And it's going to be far worse once your kids get older. Far, far worse. Right now, most of the stuff I see on right now require retina scans, fingerprints, voice activation software, your cell phones. People got iPhones and you've been sticking your face in them. That's the dumbest thing you could have done in your entire life. Stick your fingerprints in there. Oh, look, I put my fingerprint. Yeah, guess who else has your fingerprints now? Your cell phone provider. They'll never sell my data off. Yes, they will sell your data off. Yes, they will. They'll sell it to the highest bidder. And now someone's got your fingerprints and your face recognition software, retina scan. They have all that. You just gave that over to them. I never use that stuff. I noticed that when I look at the cell phone games, that now they're requiring thumbprints now. More and more requiring thumbprints. Now, why would a company, a gaming company, that has an app require your thumbprint to play a game? Oh, it's for security purposes. No, it's your data, your information. It can be sold off. It's worth money. They got your fingerprints. There's all kinds of stuff they have, man. I watched my sister's husband with Verizon given a voice command that they can basically. And again, they're not and you can be technology savvy, but there's different versions of technology savvy. Which means if you're within the matrix in that world, then you understand things, the hidden areas that are scary that's online. For everybody else that goes online, like, there's under layers to it that are actually nightmares that you don't know about when you go online. So for them to have Verizon's new, voice activation security system where you have to call in and just say something. The grass is green on the other side. The grass is green on the other side. Which means when you first say it, it basically puts up this, scan, and then it's high or low or low or high, depending on your vocal cords, and then you say it, it'll match high, low, high, low, high, high, low. Clink, that's you. Now they think at the end of the day, that's a fantastic feature, because that protects me at the end of the day. But what they don't know, someone now has your voice recording. What can you do with your voice recording? I had a machine way back in the day that could do some crazy stuff to your voice, which means you ever seen somebody record something and turn your voice into music? Bum, 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 bum. But it was software back in the day. We used to game when we had the voice communications were much bigger, much popular, and you had voice masking technology, which Xbox did have it. Xbox had voice masking technology on the original Xbox. You gamed on the original Xbox, you would know that there was voice masking technology. You could change yourself into a duck, or make your voice deeper, or make it higher, whatever you wanted to do. It was one of the options they had on there. A lot of people don't remember that. It's old back in the day. Some of the older ones, you should know that one. So basically, people were doing was, they were basically taking your voice. They were recording your sound bites, your voice, and using your voice as masking technology, which means I sound exactly like you. Now, if it required for me to get access to certain areas of your life, And it requires for me to talk like you. I can talk just like you and get access as long as I know that password and how I have to say it. Or I can ask for the password to be reset. It's not going by the last 4 digits of my social, it's going by my voice. You're screwed. Dumb thing to do. Very dumb thing to do. I looked at him, I was like, what you doing? And so I'm doing this whole thing. No, 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 don't do that. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I explained the whole thing to him, and he finally clicked on it and said, oh, yeah, yeah, there you go. The old-fashioned passwords is better. A whole bunch of freaking uppercase, lower cases, and freaking symbols and all that stuff, that's way better than somebody going and going, the door is yellow on the other side. And some people have it on your cell phones. You think it's all, oh man, I got this high tech, I can just scan my face. Just scan my face. And guess what else got your face too? And then you got this whole AI technology. You can actually lift someone's face and put it here and put it there and put it there. And the next thing you know, the digital era we have now, people can basically frame you for a bank robbery you weren't even there to do. And put your fingerprints at the same spot. And it's funny because back in the day when I saw that happen on Blade Runner, where they took Arnold Schwarzenegger and they digitally mapped him into a guy who shot into a crowd and he got framed for it. I was like, man, that's crazy, man. I would never have that technology. We don't worry about that. And we got it. Terminator. Oh my God, look at this. This is crazy, man. We'll never have to worry about that. We don't even have robots that smart. Our robots are actually more advanced than freaking Terminator. Well, but that's it. You know, that's the digital era. It's going to be much worse. Hopefully I pass off early. I don't want to be around for it. I really don't. If you even knew at the end of the day how bad this thing was going to get, you'd be talking like me. I'd be glad to be here for this mess. Let's see. Note that we are not responsible for acts of God or holidays. See, you have to have an act of God policy in your site. If you don't have one of these, Fernando, you didn't have an act of God. I don't know what the freak that thing was. I think it was protect me policy. And nothing to do with customers in there, but you have to have this. So if you get an order from a larger company, they say, hey, look, and it snows outside, like we got right now, and you have no way to get through because you don't have an act of God, you're responsible. Holidays, you'll work on holidays. If you don't put that in there, this is really responsible. It's fully. All right, what the heck did you put here? Yeah, there we go. This is fully, and this should be a whole sentence in there because it adds on to this. What do we have? It adds on to this. So yeah, all you dum-dums that went and made all those fake accounts, and you made multiple fake accounts, I'm going to charge you for each account. Each account you made, you'll be charged for. Because each one's a separate offense against us. So they're not going to charge you for all of them, charge you for each one. That's why I said a lot of you are probably going to get life out of this mess. And if you think that it's just, but the guy sat there and said in the day, he sent me some text message. Oh, Jamie sent me one too. Said that good luck on getting any agent. I'll make sure the judge sees that too. Good luck getting any agency to come in and help you because no one's going to take it seriously. Yeah, you made a big mistake. That was a dumb thing to say. I will be using your text messages and emails of you guys making that statement and show them to the court. Said, hey, not only did we, we're taking care of this business, but we're getting text messages and emails that say it was no point because the courts wouldn't basically take it seriously. How do you think a judge is going to take that? You ever been in court before? I've been at both sides. I've been on the other side, which you're about to be on, and I've been on the side, which is basically the side that I'm on right now. The judges don't play around at the end of the day. They don't play around. They decide your fate at the end of the day. And we got evidence showing that you're making a mockery of the court system because you feel that you can do whatever you want to do. You're going to be in a lot of trouble. The best thing to do is to get on the judge's good side. You don't want to be on the wrong side of the judge. Let me see. And apparently you guys are on the wrong side because you were dumb enough to brag to me that nothing was going to happen to you at all, period. Let me see. So all that's in there? So what policy is this? Okay. This is a policy? Wait, that's not the whole thing. Are we missing something in there? How many what's the point of putting in a policy if we can't put in the whole freaking policy? That's not one policy. It should have ended with no old logos and products are patent and copyrighted. Now, for those of you saying your stuff is not patent, you messed up big time. You know, our patents we have at the end of the day are not public domain. We didn't make them that way. We deliberately made them so you can't find them. And the reason why we made them that way, because so we could take you to court and we could sue you. That's why they're designed that way. We think I'm gonna spend the money for copyrights and not get myself patented? We think I'm stupid? Yeah, you messed up pretty bad. So anyone who claimed that to make the product in the day, you're getting sued. Gee whiz, we literally got so many people getting sued for so much stuff. They have a price list on basically who did what and how much you're getting sued for. You think I was born yesterday? Come on, man. A lot of people don't do that. Some people get copyrights on stuff, and they'll basically make the whatever artwork very, very popular, put it out, but they'll hide all that information. They're traps. They're designed for you to see this and think you got access to it. Now, they can't say free, copyright free, because that's entrapment. But they do have stuff out there hoping that you'll take it and use it, so that way it can hit you a lawsuit. Now, I had one woman that was touching the cube without permission. She didn't know. We sent her a nice letter, tell her, hey, this cube, sent her our copyrights, and she removed it. That's what you were supposed to do, Fernando. You didn't do that. So guess what? If we get you here, I'm going to get you on both copyrights down here. We got someone. What's my snail mail policy? Did we not put this whole thing in here? Go back in here. That is not in there. Where's that? I'm seeing. Oh, it did go in. Oh, okay, yeah, we did get the whole thing in. I'm like, wait a minute, is this a little shorter than I thought? We don't have we can't. It's working now 2 to 3 days, shipping days, order, digital policy. What's a digital policy? Let me see. Policy. Add your product. Add your policy. Digital. Shipping return. Digital policy. Let me see. Policy agreement checkbox. That's what we need right there. Let me see. At the bottom. I need terms and condition. We have to advance. We need another one of these. We can put it in the same thing. We can put the same one. The knockoff projectors. We can put all that in the same one. So we can take that. This right here. And this is for the knockoff projector policy. Okay. Please read buyer remorse policy. Right here. It's a buyer remorse policy. You have a buyer remorse policy. He doesn't have one in there. Been through that one. People buy the paint and then decide they don't want it, and then basically turn around and say, well, money back. Keep in mind after they paint it to a wall. How am I supposed to get my paint back? And then you get mad because, simple question, how am I getting my product back? You want your money back, how do I get mine back if you painted it to a wall? You're going to rip out half that wall and send it back to me? It ain't going to happen, Jack. So I need that bring part back the same way that you got it. And they'll do that so they can keep both. Chargeback. People get mad because they lose a PayPal complaint and they go get a chargeback. Guess what we do? We contact your bank. So we figure out what bank you're at. We contact your bank. We reach out to them. And we basically will come down and see them if we have to. And I'll sit down and show your product working perfectly fine and nothing's wrong with it. We tested and everything. We put our own input into it. PayPal would do this, but we'll come down there and put our input into it. And once we basically show them that your product was working perfectly fine, the same thing you ordered from us, you're going to turn around, you're going to get hit with something from the bank, basically for bank fraud. Because you delivered one and then lied. You know the product was working perfectly fine. You try to override PayPal. So that's what they do. They go to a bank and they basically file and say, hey, it's bank fraud, I didn't order this, da-da-da-da-da. Let's say a whole bunch of stuff. And then what they do is to override PayPal's policy. Now, you can win these things, but it takes 90 days to win one of these things. So keep in mind, we'll continue to make money, but your money is going to sit there for 90 days. Or what we could do is we can contact your bank directly and have a nice conversation with them, and we'll come down and see them. I have no problem with that. I get a free trip, get to come down and play around for a little bit, have some fun, whatever. Or I'll send them our representatives down to basically from Mr. Bird. And they can come down and show you all the evidence and your receipts and your information and emails, everything showing that you knew exactly what you're doing when you purchased that item. And that item was perfectly fine. Even telling her at the end of the day that, hey, look, we have this made in 5 and 10 gallon containers. If he had a complaint, all of them would have had the same complaint. We would easily shut that down with no problem. Then your bank's going to turn around and they're going to fine you for bank fraud. And then we're going to turn around and we're going to sue you for making false accusations against their products and reporting it to a bank or institution, lying and committing defamation against my company, because clearly you lied when you made the statement it didn't work to your bank, which will get you on that. Go ahead. And I said, we're covered for everything. You got to know business at the end of the day. You have to know. Just at the end of the day, well, you know, only, first things first, this is how backwards you guys are. And if you're going to say only scammers act this way, no. Scammers are not going to go and fight a court claim. They're not going to do that because they know there's an odd chance of them getting caught. They're never going to show up to one of these things. They're going to hide in the corner and they're just going to try to avoid it at all costs, Fernando. At all costs. They're never going to show up in court at all, period. That's what scammers do. Scammers don't go up and do tons of video demonstrations, black versus black demonstrations. If that was the case, none of my stuff would even work. I can even vouch for the companies I work with. It would never even work if that was the case. And of course, you would have to submit pictures and documents, which means those document pictures probably show images that are super dark and showing our product not working. Well, we can show them customers, we can show them companies we're working with, and our track record of what we sell and what we do. You would lose your claim. Now, so you're behind for that mess. If I got to take the time to go down there and take care of this mess, I'm going to take it out of your hide, which means I'm going to take your house from you, your car, your job, everything I can take out of you. I mean, your job, I'm going to garnish the crap out of your paycheck. So yeah, you're going to get it good. So is it worth it at the end of the day? It would have been much easier, or some customers would contact us and say, well, I'm not ready for black yet. Of course, black takes time to adjust to. You're used to being on a white screen. You're used to having a poor, washed out image. That's what you're used to. Your eyes are home to that. That's like eating what? Cheap hamburger meat every single day. And someone introduces a filet mignon. It's a much more advanced a piece of meat. So at the end of the day, you're going to be like, wow, man, this is incredible. There you go. You're going to be used to eating that so much that the other hamburgers you can't even eat anymore because you're used to something much higher. So at the end of the day, when you think about it, is that you're just not ready for it yet. So if you're not ready for it yet, all you have to do is contact me and say, hey, look, I bought this. At the end of the day, I'm not ready for this. Is it possible that I can get something? We can develop a dark silver. And the dark silvers basically have the ability to pull shifting contrasts, so give you contrast levels, but they can pick up high, brighter white levels with that technology. And that way you can have the best of both worlds if that's what you want. And we ship that to you for free. But all you have to do is contact me. But do you contact me? No. You go to PayPal and you lose your claim every single time because we can back up that your product works. What are you going to file with PayPal? You're going to say not as described? We can back that up all day. Definitely back up all day. And when you lose your PayPal claim, what do? You go to your bank and you file a chargeback on us, which we go to your bank and we have conversations with them. And I guarantee you, when we leave there, I guarantee you, bar none, at the end of the day, whether we have the video chat, whatever, but I guarantee at the end of the day, you're going to get hit with bank charge. You're going to get hit with a fraud charge from your bank, I guarantee you. And then we're going to hit you. Bank will testify about what you did, and we'll say, hey, that's what they did to us. See, it doesn't pay to do dumb stuff. It really doesn't. It comes back to bite you in the face. And that comes from people that are trying to keep the screen and our product. And then you'll turn around and do something even dumber. Because then you'll take that product and you'll give it over to Fernando. You'll basically do some videos saying we're scammers and rip-offs. And then you got jail time coming to you now. Because now you messed up big time. Because now you slandered my company. Now we got you on the fact of committing bank fraud, which you lost. You lost the PayPal complaint. And then you went online and continued to slander my company, which now I'm taking time out of you. See how fast that adds up? Very fast. And I got a few people actually that did that too. Don't do dumb stuff. That's all. If you're not honed in for it already, we've seen something that would adjust your eyes much better. You get the paint, you paint it on, you have to pay any extra money, you don't pay any shipping costs, it's shipped right to you. Unlike that joker at the end of the day who sat there and said, if it lands on your property, you're screwed. If you open it up, you're screwed. There you go. That's why they still are shipping policy. Let me see. What's this one right here? This is buyer remorse. But where's that at right there? On here, here. here. Every company's got these policies. Every single company that you buy from has this policy. Did you ever read through the policy for your Xbox Live and your PlayStation subscription? Did you ever read through those things before? Most of you probably know. I guarantee most of you probably set up that thing and probably didn't even bother reading through those terms and condition policies, did you? You know, it's funny because when we were in there for the Xbox, I remember we had a lawyer in there. A guy was going to law school. And he said, hey, any of you guys ever read through the freaking policy for Xbox? And I was like, no, not really. And I was like, why? What's in there? He said, man, you might want to read that thing. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting policy. They have permission on a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Communications and all that stuff. They have access to a lot of that. You think you're privately in there talking? Yeah, right. You keep thinking that. They're researched. Let's put it this way. You're a guinea pig. That's the best thing I can say. That's pretty much it. Read through that thing at the end of the day. There's all types of policies in there, man. That guy actually broke it down. We went in the chat room. I was in the chat room. It's Xbox 360. We all went in the chat room, and the guy broke it all down for us. And I was like, oh, that's a doozy. Yeah, that's a doozy. It's in there. And you can't say at the end of the day, because when you check off that box and it says you agree to all the terms and conditions, you're not thinking about that. You're thinking like, man, I'm never going to do any of this stuff anyway. I'm not going to do any of this stuff. I'm not going to get in any trouble. I'm just going to come on here again. And lo and behold, when you get on there, somebody's going to tick you off, going to threaten somebody. You're going to say this, you're going to say that, whatever. You're going to do it on there. And they got you, and they're documenting all of that. Even if your room is marked private, you're on their server. Remember that. Any gaming server, you're at the end of the day, if you're on this server, their server, they can document you. That's why people have dedicated private servers. And even in the dedicated private server, it has to be hosted by somebody. So you don't have what you think you have. You're always watched by somebody. Always. Isn't that a crazy thought? When I told this woman that on the phone about that, she was like, wow, that's pretty crazy when you think about it. Yeah, you're documenting every day. You record it and document it every day. And all those cameras out there, even though they have cameras, can't record your voice because, again, that's a violation of your civil rights. They have to be. But how do you know they don't have your voice recorded? You don't know that. You're already going by what they say. Because they have the audio. They do have audio. All cameras have audio. Every single one of them has audio on them. So again, you can hear everything. Cameras here crystal clear. I have cameras on my porch. I can literally hear people talking across the street. Even on the Ring cameras, you see people fall down Ring cameras all the time. They have accidents outside. You can hear them right in the driveway, having conversations. Everything they're saying. Yep. Welcome to the digital era. Bum, 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 bum. Good luck. Let me see. Yep, I figure by the time I'm going off this earth, the next stage will be in a form of identification policies that they're going to chip you. I believe that. I believe they're going to put a microchip in you. I guarantee you. It's going to be mandatory. Like mandatory when it came to, like, if you have a big enough situation, a big enough problem, and the problem needs to be handled only one way, then they can make it mandatory for it to do so. Like COVID. COVID, I think in some ways, COVID definitely happened. I know it happened, but some things happen for particular reasons. You mean to tell me we got black labs everywhere on this planet? You know what a black lab is? That's a place where they test really crazy stuff. Now, keep in mind, how come we haven't had anything escape a lab so far? I mean, you're talking about for a very long time. I mean, you've never had anything shut the globe down like that before. Sometimes things are done for test runs. You just don't know that. They're bigger in your life at the end of the day, in your cube of the world at the end of the day. They're just bigger things than you at the end of the day. Just much bigger things than you. I told you, they got a whole family from the military. Some of them are very high entry level officers and all that stuff like that. You just don't know. At the end of the day, I don't even know some things, and I don't care to know about some things in the day. But because of what happened, then at one point you had to take this insulin, this cure, that they put in your body. And then, did it help? Yeah, it did help. It helped a lot of people. It did. The vaccine did help. It did help. But again, what was all in the vaccine? You only know what's in the vaccine of what they tell you what's in the vaccine, but you don't know really what's in the vaccine. Now, do I care at the end of the day about taking it? No. At the end of the day, I'm leaving this world either way. I'm going to go to see God, so I don't care. So, as long as it doesn't kill me and God protects me, I prayed over it before I took it. But you don't know everything that's in it. You only know what's in it when they tell you what's in it. You don't know what's in it. On top of that, the ID card. You had to show that you were vaccinated before you can walk into a building. Because it was a serious disease, you can kill somebody if you sneeze or whatever. So in that situation, everybody had to have ID cards. If you can go to a restaurant, if you can buy. If you didn't have one of these cards, you couldn't operate a business. If you couldn't show that your environment was safe, because it was a very scary situation. Now, if you incorporate another scary situation, what else can you basically allow to be able to, what's the word for it? Allowed to be able to be called the normal in certain ways. Like I said, the whole theory behind RoboCop is a perfect example. Everybody just saw this metal man walking around destroying stuff, whatever. No. There's a bigger picture behind that. It's in order to get what we want, sometimes we have to cause chaos. That's all. Sometimes you just have to cause chaos to get what you want. And if you cause enough chaos to get what you want, then people think about, okay, what other ways do we do to calm this chaos? Well, we can bring in machines. The machines can do the job perfectly. I mean, they don't sleep, they don't eat, whatever. You know, we have they'll run 24/7. We have control over all of them. Yeah. That's interesting right there at the end of the day. You have to cause chaos for some things to get done. And people say, oh, but that's just a conspiracy. Yeah, whatever. That's how it works. So, if we have something that happens and people get scared about the identifications that you carry are just not enough because other people can get access to those identifications. Maybe those identifications were made possible for other people to get access to cause chaos. And if they're able to get access to these identifications, just like you are so easily, we must make harder ways for them to not be to get access to identification. So by chipping a human being means you would have to have a chip implanted into pretty much a GPS track wherever you want, have all your information come up. Every time you go to a scanning checkpoint device would basically eliminate that problem. But the problem would have never occurred if the original information was not given out to certain people to cause the problem to begin with. If you know what I mean. So sooner or later, some changes are going to pop up. Who knows? And you're going to have to wear a GPS tracking device with all your information on it. The ultimate, what do you call it? Ultimate identification. And that way they can track you anywhere on the earth. You get all your information, scan, all that. It's funny because this stuff you see in video games, this stuff you see in movies and stuff, this is actually going to happen. This is actually going to happen. When you play games, we have to go through these freaking crazy checkpoints in your own city that with armored trucks, vehicles, AI machines, AI dogs, which we have already. And you have to scan your arm, all that stuff, because you have a barcode on your arm. Oh, that stuff's going to happen. I won't be around for this. I'm glad. Ugh. And people sit there and say, oh, it's just Hollywood stuff. Yeah, it's Hollywood stuff about the Terminators, right? And then we got these things called, I forgot what they call those machines at the end of the day. And that Olaf walking around, yes, it's the beginning stage of that freaking nightmare. I mean, Olaf is pretty cool, but man, you put that into a machine. Atlas, there you go, the Atlas. Yeah, Atlas said, they're the ones that designed that dog, weren't they? They were the ones that designed the dog. They had people walking around with the dogs. The Google glasses and all that stuff, you know what I mean? The Apple glasses and stuff, the future. Where's the Atlas dog at now? It has a high-power assault rifle strapped to it. It's weaponized. That Atlas machine, the one you saw that dances around, they celebrate even when they basically accomplish goals. Yep, that'll be next. Pretty soon, all wars, you'll have machines in your house, butlers, maids, mechanics, all that stuff. Even large, giant machines to construct buildings. And one day, these machines are going to wake up and they're going to wreak havoc. And for people saying I'm insane about that, no, it's going to wreak havoc. It's definitely going to happen. But I think they're going to take it or what? No, I think it's going to happen. I think there's going to be a wake-up call. I think there's going to be stricter policies put in place. I think that's going to happen. But that's not going to happen because they didn't read about it in the Bible. It says nothing about in the Bible about it. And the world's going to be controlled by machines. It's not in there. But at the end of the day, it is going to happen. Self-awareness. Does the Bible say anything about nuclear warfare? It doesn't say anything about nuclear warfare in the Bible. It says nothing about it. So at the end of the day, did we come close to basically blowing ourselves up? Yeah, we did. When we dropped those 2 bombs over in Japan, we figured out exactly what we designed was way too powerful and not to ever do this again. Mine is a hydrogen bombs compared to what we had today. Hydrogen bombs is nothing compared to what we had today. So then we learned in the lesson of making this bomb and dropping it that this is too much power for anyone to have. So rules had to be put in place so that way these weapons don't get out and we don't murder each other. Because they're not designed. This is not a weapon that's designed to, even the odds. It's definitely designed to wipe out an entire race of people. It's a pretty dangerous weapon. But then you got the collapse of the communists. What's it called? Russia. The only 2 superpowers that had freaking warheads was us in the United States. The only 2 people had it. But then, Russia collapsed. And they had warheads. So where did these warheads go to? Apparently now the country started showing up with warheads. So not just everybody has that type of technology now. So now just about certain countries that shouldn't have these things actually have active warheads. Now, you may think at the end of the day, the reason why we haven't destroyed ourselves is because, some, Geneva Convention where they have it, the UN, whatever that, No. The reason why we can't destroy each other is because of God. That's why. It's written in the Bible how the world will be destroyed. You can't destroy something that's not yours. The reason why we're being saved is you're being saved from the destruction of nuclear war is because of God's destruction that's coming for us, his judgment. If we destroyed ourselves with bombs, then God's judgment at the end of the day would be nothing. The Bible would be a fake because everything in there he wrote about judgment day would not come to life, and therefore it means God would be a liar. Since God is not a liar, everything you written in the book will come to be as he said it would be, which means we can't destroy ourselves even if we wanted to. Now, we can basically cause effect. We can cause effect. And awareness, we can, but we can't destroy ourselves. Sounds like the machines. Machines, we will have problems with them. But at the end of the day, we actually learn from those problems and learn that basically we need rules and regulations to control this, like we do with nuclear weapons. You can't destroy yourself. That's not going to happen. We could have had wars a long time ago. Just about everything on the planet has warheads. So we could have done this a long time. We all could have got a piece of fallout at the end of the day easily. So with that being said, you will never have a nuclear war because what's coming is far worse than nuclear war. Far worse. God's judgment is far worse than nuclear war. They said the world's going to burn, right? People think that's from nuclear war. No. That's basically the world's going to burn because of God's judgment. If you look at the planet today, the planet at one point, you go to Old Testament, you look at the earth and what it was. The earth was majority land. Earth is majority water now because the world was flooded. What weapon system did that? What weapon system from that era caused that type of damage? Nothing. Only God could do something like that. See, I find it interesting that when, man's big and bold, tough, at the end of the day, thinks he controls the world, until you get like a Category 10 tornado that pops up in your neighborhood, how small you feel after that. You have no power whatsoever. You're sitting there huddled in the corner, praying your brains out that tornado misses your house and you don't die. At that particular point, you recognize who God is. Sometimes God has to cause destruction on this planet so we can understand who he is. Yep. But when he comes back, there'll be no mercy. All that's gone. All that's gone. All forgiveness, all mercy is gone. You're going to see destruction on a level you have never even seen. And you're going to see things in that destruction walking around that you didn't think even could possibly exist. It does speak about things that are actually that are brought here to torment you, to find you and torment you. And these things aren't anywhere near anything on this earth you could possibly think of. I don't want to see it. Any of it. So yeah, I'm happy to, hopefully I won't be here at all when that time comes. The Lord will take me and I'll be out of here. But until then, while I'm here, all I can do is warn you. All I can do is warn you. But you don't know when. And I find it interesting when Jesus comes back, he cracks that sky open. Do you know the military is going to try to fight it? And you can't. You can't fight God. Your very existence is because of him. And some people will see it and they'll be Christians. Some Christians, they won't even be there, as a matter of fact, because they'll be caught up in the rapture. You'll see planes drop out of the sky. Those are people that are being brought up by God. Because they won't be here anymore. There's no point for them to be here. They'll be pulled up out of the graves and everything. Graves will open up and that's it. God's going to bring them through. And those who are not brought up, and you come home and you see your family members are not there, everybody's out there screaming looking for their family members, God's come back. And he's not going to be happy about it when he comes back. He's coming back for judgment and destruction. Yep. Look how furry you are. How do you get to be that furry every day? You don't even know. You know. Yep. Let me see. Request a customer. Yeah. Okay, good. Ah, no, you were doing too far. I said here, not there, not there. There. That's not neat anymore. Yep. So yeah, I think machines are going to wake up. And I think they're going to basically kill. They're going to kill a lot of people and be killed over them. They're definitely going to have problems. It's funny. It's funny how whatchamacallit made that short series called Electric State. You ever seen that before? It actually talks about that. Now, unlike Terminator, somebody developed that technology. And we had time travel. We don't have time travel capability. We'll never have that. Because God knows at the end of the day, he can't give us that type of technology. We'll mess stuff up. We can't. Look what we did already. We got warheads pointing at ourselves. Yeah, that's fantastic right there. We designed a weapon to wipe out an entire city and everything around it. Yeah, that will definitely be fantastic with time travel. That'll never happen. That's like you giving a baby a loaded gun. You wouldn't give a baby a loaded gun, would you? Heck no, that's dangerous. He'll kill himself. There you go. That's why. We're only entitled to certain things, but we'll never get that anyway. But we are going to self-destruct on that whole thing at the end of the day. Look at the whole big brother, big sister process at the end of the day right now. It goes on. You're tracked everywhere. Carry a camera detector on you. You'd be surprised how many times that thing beeps. Like, beep, like, really? Beep, really? Yeah, you're recorded all day long. And then when you go in your neighborhood, how many Ring cameras do you come up on? How many Ring cameras in your neighborhood when you drive through that someone has a recording of you? This Ring camera stretch right out in the middle of the street. So how many times are you recorded in your neighborhood? That would freak me out to have. Those Ring cameras would freak me out, man. You never know what kind of wackadoo is sitting in their home right now watching your kids play on their front lawn. Oh, heck no. I mean, like I said, with technology, you have both sides. You have good and bad. They're fantastic because you can see somebody coming to your door and all that stuff and record whatever nonsense. That's fantastic and all. But then you have the wackadoo part of it all. You can have a child molester right there, and you're on a Ring camera watching kids across the street or watching kids play. Yeah. I don't know why they put him. I can never understand that. If you're a pedophile, why did they put you back in the neighborhood? You shouldn't be there to begin with. You shouldn't be anywhere near kids at all, period. You know, there's something called the desert. How about we stick them out there? Stick them out there in the middle of the desert. Ain't no place for them to go. Just put them out there, you know, whatever. Just leave them way out there, you know what I mean? Why would you stick a sex offender in a neighborhood? Where's this going to be kids at? You see why parents go off? I would go off too if I was a parent. You got some freaking wackadoo out there freaking carrying on and acting up, and you know, count how many sex offenders you have in your neighborhood. No, we got desert land. Stick them out there. And somebody said there's a child molester, this not, yeah, stick you out there. Matter of fact, take you out there by Australia, way out there. They got plenty of land out there, way out there. And those badlands in Australia, and just put a community in you guys and just leave you out there. That's it. You need to deal with the scorpions and all the crazy stuff, giant spiders and stuff, where, Australia's got some crazy stuff out there. You deal with that. But I think once you touch a child today, you don't deserve a second chance. You don't. They just stick you out there. Why are they putting you back in a freaking community with kids? Like, that's going to make you better. It's like they want something to happen. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. You got a sex offender like 2 blocks from you. Are you kidding me? The kids don't have to walk past that house. And God forbid if that joker has a Ring camera sitting up there or some weird camera system up there, there's no way in the world they should make that possible. They stick them suckers out in the middle of the desert somewhere. That's what you do. Stick them out there, you know what I mean? They got remote control access now. Most people work from home now. They have it. They get them they need a job and make money. Stick them on one of those machines. Monitor all activity at the end of the day. That's all you have to do. Monitor all their activity. You can lock just about every area, but they can only work only. That's all. They can't go anywhere. They can't basically scout. They can't basically browse. They can just shut all that down and just make it so they can only log in, on and off, because they can track all that only on and off to the job and back. That's it. That's it. That's it. But other than that, they got to make a living. They got to eat at the end of the day. You know, they'll call it humane at the end of the day. But I think at the end of the day, if you touch a child, you should be executed. That should automatically be execution. I'll cut down on that too. If you touch a child, it should automatically death penalty. How come they don't make them death penalties? I don't get that one. But then you got idiots out there, oh, it's too humane. It's too humane. You touch a child, you should be put to death. They should kill you. Why else would they keep you? Why? Like you, Rogers, not Rogers, sorry about that. Williams, yeah. You definitely would be in that fleet, weirdo. Sending half-naked pictures to a place with a bunch of kids at. He's a weirdo. I made sure I explained that to the officers over there, that he was sending those naked pictures over to my sister's address that had kids. And even after we told him, because he sent more pictures out, I made sure that that's in your file. So good luck when they get your paperwork, because you know what the paperwork is, right? If you don't know about that, you will. You get locked up, they were going to request your paperwork. Inmates will request it to make sure you don't have anything jacked up in there. So they got their own system in there, how they deal with them. And it's going to be in his paperwork. It's also going to be in Fernando's paperwork. That Fernando has a picture of his I got a sexual harassment suit against Fernando for taking pictures of my butt on camera. And now he just sent some picture, did some picture about Wabi is down in time. That was sent into also to add to those charges. That him and Mr. Williams know each other. Very good friends. Ugh. That's crazy. Isn't that like Trump and Epstein at the end of the day? So that would be basically, they call him Mexican Trump and the other guy. That's creepy. There's some creepy people. And you people gave him your addresses? That's another thing too. You gave him your address to sell you paint? He has access to your address. Oh, that's creepy, man. Creepy. You know, it's funny. And this is another thing, it's not funny, but it's interesting. How some people would never, and I'm not saying that all, I wouldn't say that doing business with an illegal alien is bad, because it's not. It's not. But this guy is dirty. And y'all did business with him. And he's dirty, and you did business with him. He's got your personal information. So, good luck. So when it pops up at your front door, you call the cops or go deal with it. Because he's definitely going to sell off your address. And you sit there and says, no, I'm not. Yes, you will. You sell your mother if you could. I've seen this stuff that you do, man. It's freaking unbelievable stuff that you do. Product testing, based on blah, 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 testing, complete custom, blah, 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 contact, back. Products will be tested. No claims. No tested, blah, blah, blah. So, that's not what we need. That's going to be taken out. Buyer remorse, early cancellation. That should be down there. Let me see. Right, so that is that section. Bring it up. Now see, pass that law, you won't have him in prison anymore. Let me see, digital policy. It's custom policy. Another one of those. Let me see. Do we have, and put the projector one in there too. Let me see. Here we go. This is the update one. So this one you need here. That. Tackle? Earned? Put your bean right back on. You're earned? You want to watch a movie or something? You never watch movies or anything. You got kid movies on here? You want to watch some cartoons? Huh? What's some cartoons on for you? You never watch any cartoons. You really like cartoons. Cartoons are really cool. Like Groovy Dad, man. Groovy. Put some cartoons on for you. You got his own Fire Stick. Put something different. See, oh, now you're watching. See, cartoons, something different. You watch Bean too much. You watch so much Bean. You need to watch some cartoons, something different. He doesn't like Tom and Jerry. I tried it already. He will not watch Tom and Jerry. No, I don't know. Maybe it's because Tom gets the bitter end of it all. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, you like that, don't you? Ah! Watch his cartoons. He got a piece of the screen right now. We got the bottom projector on his watch right now. We are not responsible for acts of God. Okay, it's right there. And projectors. That's that one. No, you're on the right one. You're on this one. Nope. No. You're on this one. Let me see. Here we go. And this has to be removed. That number's not there anymore. And we used to be able to have phone numbers. Some weirdo was calling on our phone and acting up. And by the way, weirdo, I know where you pray. When I mean today, we know where you pray. We know that much information about you. I know what church you go to. You gotta be careful, man. At the end of the day, digital era. We got over, I think, 300 of your voice recording that when you talk in court, we'll be to match it to you. You'll be charged for that, dummy. Gee whiz Louise, man, your guys can't be that stupid. You can't be. You're almost as old as I am. You can't be that dumb. Wow. Fernando's really going to have a rough time this summer. This summer is going to be brutal. I don't even know what's going to hit him first. I don't know. By then, by the time it's summer, we do think should be just start hitting court around the summertime. We just be hitting court. The lawsuit gets going to hit with first. That's $12,000. So take that out of him. That's to get him here, to start the progress that's showing we have a no-show. Because we know he can't show up. So that's going to be a no-show on that one. 6 private criminal complaints were filed against him. If he misses one of these things, it's an automatic bench warrant. He can't get here. We know he can't get here. I'm not explaining that. I'm just at the end of the day explaining that he doesn't have paperwork, Let them all figure it out. But he's still got to be here. 6 of them. He's not going to be making that for any of them. It's a domino effect going to hit. Should have been 10. But anyway, that's going to be a domino effect. And he's going to have that. And they're definitely going to come for him for that. That's not 72 hours it's going to take. They're going to be on that property and come get him. Once he's here, because that's we need him here. Or if he bypasses that, man. If no one picks up on that and they don't deport his behind, and he's here, we get him here. Oh my goodness. I'm going right back in the building. I'm going to file against this company. I'm going to file for touching my copyrights. And I'm going to file basically for, what's the other thing we got there? I'm going to get him for today. Oh, got people coming up to testify against him for contacting their businesses and carrying on. Then we're going to get Williams up here. He's next. Williams is going to spit. He's going to definitely snitch. Both of them are going to snitch on each other. You might they put them both in the same cell. How interesting that would be. Meanwhile, he's going to make himself believe that nothing's going to happen to him. Well, I'll tell you one thing, you know something's going to happen to you. I figured out that whole building process at the end of the day. That was interesting. I showed that to a couple of friends of mine. They were like, wow. One of my friends wrote in real estate. He was like, wow. So they actually tried to hide the building. I said, yeah. He looked and said, yeah, they tried to hide the building. He's a real estate agent. They tried to hide the building. You can clearly see they tried to hide the building. Literally, we can go back in videos and show you. We had all that information was popping up. All of a sudden, buildings blurred. Even the Google, because I said it on top. I said, you can't basically block a building from over top, right? See, this is what I mean by Fernando. You are so easy. Certain keywords I'll say that you will jump to automatically. Remember about the whole thing about the paint and the whole getting your money back? Remember that? We had 14 cancellations, and I made a statement because you were holding the money. You didn't want to give it back to us, and we had to file a PayPal complaint and all that mess. So I sat there and said, thank you to Fernando for sending the money, buying the product, and sending our product to us so we could do testing on it. And he sent me an email, a return on the money back to us saying, yeah, good luck, garbage. I'm not sending you da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's what we wanted you to do, because you know your whole ego issue at the end of the day. That you, if we made that statement thanking you for sending us the paint for testing after 14 cancellations, that should have picked up, you were going to send the money back, which we needed to place the next order against you. Which I said in a video, you can't track, they can blur the bottom area, but they can't blur the bullseye and over top, bird's eye view. I said that because I knew that you would contact her and let her know about what we said, because she is the only one that has authorization to do that. And she would go in and remove information from the top, which she did. That means you have contact. You have contact with her. You talk to her, which means she 100% knows everything that goes on in that building, and she knows what you're doing. Which means that's why we found that the building is worth under $1 million. She's going to hit with 3. You gave us our information. You did exactly what we knew you were going to do. Because you figure, Fernando, how smart are you? You're not a very smart person. We've been to the building already. I had a process server come there. So a process server been to the building, they know where it's at. What is the point of going in and blurring out the building itself, the property? How would that help you? How would it help you at the end of the day to go in and blur out the top bird's eye view of Google Maps? Just remove the information altogether. How would that even help you? We know where the building's at. You do that stuff before they find the building. When they can't find the building, that's when you do that. Not after they've been on the property already. They know where it's at. And then you got an LLC literally stating where the building's at. So how in the world blurring that would help you? But it helped us, because somebody had to be in communicated with her in order for her to get authorization to go in and remove that. It says that tenants can't do that. And you're especially a tenant that can't do it because you don't have an actual lease. Because remember, you said all your paperwork is in someone else's name. So that means you don't have authorization. The only person that has authorization to do that is the person whose name is in the lease. Because you're not on it. And since you're technically not on the lease, and that person's name in the lease, if she wanted to evict you, she could take you off the property easily due to the fact that you're not on the lease. You would have to be removed. So if she feels things are getting too hot, she's going to tell you to go. And you can't take her to court and say, well, I got a 1-year lease with you, and you don't have one. Your stuff is in someone else's name. If the person whose name is on the lease, they can go in and call the police on you and say, hey, he is on my property. I want him off. His name is on the lease. It's my name on it. And get you that way too. Same thing with your truck. They can take your truck from you. Because technically, you don't have any paperwork on the truck at all. You can't transfer the title because you don't have paperwork. So you don't have the driver's license. They would have the driver's license. You're just making the payments. So since their name is on the title, they can take a vehicle from you and you can't do anything about it. They're just going to be responsible for the payments, but they can take it from you. Because your name is not on it. Remember, your stuff is in other people's names. That means other people's names have rights over your stuff that you don't have. You can't claim it to be yours. Now, I would say I wouldn't trust a friend in that. I would trust a family member for that. Because a family member would most likely wouldn't stab you in the back quicker than a friend would do it. So that means whoever's names are on that, whatever you have, their family members. And that basically leads us to another section that's going to have to be an investigation, because that's against the law. They can't do that. Especially when they find that you're undocumented, that paperwork, and that's the reason why it was done. It wasn't done for the simple fact that your credit's bad and you need someone to help you co-sign for something. It was on it for the simple fact that you needed someone to help you to illegally stay here in the United States without documentation, which means it's against the law, and they can be charged for that. You don't know the law, do you? Percy don't know the law. So you got him in trouble when you made that statement, because now when they look at that, they're like, what do you mean you got stuff on somebody else's name? What does he have? They're going to look through all your stuff now, looking for those names. Anything they see that your name's not attached to it. Now, when you said other stuff and other names, that doesn't mean your stuff, like your computers and all that stuff. You wouldn't have it in someone else's name. Now, if you bought the PC, you couldn't afford it, you're doing payment arrangements, and someone co-signs for it, that's under their name. You're just making the payments for it. All right? They make it eligible for you to have payment arrangement, which if you didn't have good credit, you would have to pay the whole thing up front. But because you can afford to pay the whole thing up front and you have to break it down, you have to show you have good credit or a good job or whatever that you're able to make this payment. Most of the time, it's good credit. And if your credit's not good enough, and you have a friend there like Frank over there has fantastic credit, Frank can come in there and co-sign for you and make it eligible for you to now make those payments. But if you miss any of those payments, Frank is going to get hit with that. That's why a lot of people don't want to co-sign for people, because you'll mess up your credit at the end of the day. But if you got somebody that does make their payments on time, then goody comes drops to you. You never have to worry about that. But they mess up, you're going to be responsible for that mess. Because those payments can wreck your credit. So Fernando, now you understand how the financial part works of it? So when you make statements about something being in someone else's name, again, you don't have anything major. Like the truck, I can see that. The apartment, no, it's an apartment. Your name would just be on a lease. If someone co-signed for the lease for you to be there, that's a different story. Then that means that would be somebody's name, but that's not going to affect you in any way whatsoever, because it's not a house. Now, a house is a different story, because you co-sign, you're paying to own the house. You can't own the apartment. You're renting the apartment. Anything you rent, technically, you don't own. We all know that from the door. You mortgage something, you own it. Then other than that, that would be under someone else's name, because someone can take this from you. I can't take an apartment from you. Now, if I sue the owner, then I can take the apartment from you. That's how that works. Something that you own would be in your name. Your stuff, your toys, collectibles, all that stuff wouldn't be under someone else's name. That'd be your stuff, because you paid for it, you purchased it, it's yours. If I bought this, it costs $40, it's mine. But if it costs $3,000 and I don't got $3,000, and I go to a friend of mine and say, hey, look, I want to break this down into monthly payments, but my credit's not good enough to be eligible for the monthly payment plan. Can you co-sign for me? Can you use your credit so I can get this monthly? He'll say, yeah, now I can get this for $30 a month. You understand how that works now? Wow, man, this guy's not intelligent. He just gets on there and spits out stuff, doesn't even know what he's talking about. Same thing like your product. That's how that works. They just educated him right there. Now you learned something today, something you didn't know that you should have known before you wrote that letter. So bottom line, you don't have anything major. When people say I put something in someone's name, it means restaurants, houses, cars, stuff like that. Major purchases they would have in someone's name, not freaking items. So I can literally go in and I can hit you with $12,000. I can hit you with $150,000. I can have a debt collector hit your property and take everything out of your apartment. Even that wedding ring your wife has on her hand, I can take everything from you. If you have anything in your banking accounts, which I doubt you don't have a banking account, close that, take that. If you don't have a credit score, we don't have to worry about that at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure you don't have death insurance, so you need ID and identification for all that. Birth certificate, Social Security, ID, all that stuff. They even set that policy up altogether. So you don't have that at all. You don't have an insurance policy on your car. We know that for a fact. You don't have a title for your vehicles under somebody else's name. So we know that from the door. I know that from the door the minute I still saw the license plates, the dealer license plates on your truck. When you showed off your truck and you were doing the side views, you never showed the back plate, you never showed the front of the truck. You cut it off just enough so no one could see the plates in the front. Why would you do that? You wouldn't have those plates there anyway. If you transfer the title, they'd be in the back. And most people blur those out anyway. So why do you show the full front of your truck? Because those plates are still on there. That's why. Because you can't get a driver's license, everybody knows this, at the end of the day, without proper identification. DMV will not even accept you without that proper identification. And you clearly state you don't have any paperwork. How would you be illegal here in the United States? Which states that in the day, you don't have a driver's license. So that means you're driving around in a vehicle with no license. Literally, someone can report your dealer plates right now and you'd be arrested. They can report your truck as stolen. They report your truck as stolen, they're going to pull you over. They pull you over, they're going to run a background check. They run a background check to find out you don't have any form of identification. They're going to contact ICE, you'll be locked up. Now, could I do that? Yeah, I can do that very easy from here, no problem. Anybody can do it to you because you showed your plate numbers off. That's what you did. And especially if they go back and they go to check and find out that it's in someone else's name. And they find out it's someone else's name, they're going to ask for your identification. And if your identification, you don't have that, it's going to look like you stole the vehicle, which means whatever claim that that person made on you that you stole the vehicle, it's not, title is not in your name. Now, if you say the title is in your name, how would the title be in your name if you just stated you don't have any paperwork? You have nothing to tie yourself here. So if you have nothing here to tie yourself here, how would you be able to go out and pick up that vehicle? It's in someone else's name. So anyone now who has that plate at the end of the day, if they made a statement that you stole the vehicle, they're going to come get you. And when they go to check, but they're expecting for the license that you have to match the title on the vehicle. License and title, please. And they're going to see it doesn't match. It's under somebody else's name. Now they're going to arrest you. And if they arrest you and they take you and they do that background check, you're getting deported. Just like that. You set yourself up for this stuff, man. Now, again, I could easily do this to you with no problem. Would I? No. At the end of the day, I got to answer to God for everything I do. That's somebody else's job. They'll do that mess to you. But me, at the end of the day, I ain't doing it. I'm not going to be responsible for that. I got to answer to God for everything I do. So I'm not doing that. How can I ask the Lord to bless my hand at the end of the day and bless my company and do stuff like that? That's you. That's all you. So one of your haters at the end of the day, they can get you easy. I was showing it to a buddy of mine. I said, yeah, they can get him easy. You can be deported anytime right now because of that truck. See, that's what happens when you do the devil's work. The devil sets things up for you to get caught in the worst situations ever. He went out and started that 3D printing business. He ripped off all those companies and stole from them. He took that money and pocketed it for himself, didn't pay out any royalties, went out and purchased that vehicle, and you being showboating. The devil said showboat, and you do this so I can see it. I don't care, Jamie. I'm not even on your channel. I don't even watch it. The only time I go on there is I got to get information for court. That's it. I don't watch your videos. But I got that license plate. And since I got the license plate and it was posted, because I'm pretty sure you took the video down, but that license plate is posted now, if anybody calls in and says that vehicle is stolen and get those plates in the front, they're going to track it down to the dealership of where it came from. But first, before they track it there, they're going to track your vehicle down. Because they're going to consider it to be stolen. They're going to have to talk to you. When they go to the dealership, your name's not going to come up. The person whose name is under the vehicle is going to come up. But the person gives up the full name and says, yeah, the guy who stole the vehicle, I know him, his name is da-da-da-da. They're looking for you. They're not looking for the owner of the truck, who actually his name is underneath of it. By the time, when people do this to you, keep in mind, say you did do this. Say somebody did this for you. That person's got to come down. He's got to vouch for you that, hey, look, yeah, I did this. I'm the co-signer of the vehicle, da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? I'm the one to put my name in it, so on, so on, and so forth. That's what's going on. Just like if you borrow your friend's car and he's a jerk at the end of the day and he says, hey, you know, if you stole my vehicle and you get pulled over, yeah, the title is in his name. It's not in your name. And if that jerk comes down and says, hey, you know, he never stole the vehicle, you know what I mean, it's my vehicle, I'll let him hold it. You ever watch the Prince of Bel-Air, where they got locked up because they were driving around in that fancy car and they thought they stole it? And they went to go check the title with somebody else's name? There you go. So if he got pulled over on suspicious or somebody reported that vehicle, he's in trouble. If the person who basically, him and the other guy got in an argument, he can report his vehicle and get him in trouble. But the most likely what happened to him, at the end of the day, someone would have to verify that. That's basically about it. But he's undocumented. Which means his ID is not even going to pull. I'm pretty sure he's probably carrying a basic identification. He doesn't have a state ID. A state ID is different because they have the holograms in them and all that stuff. You got to go and get those done. So he doesn't have a real ID. So long story short, yeah, if somebody calls on your vehicle, Fernando, they can basically have you arrested. They pull you over and check your title and see if it matches your ID, which is not because it's someone else's name, as you said already. And they're going to put you behind the vehicle, take you out in handcuffs behind the vehicle so you don't run off or you get into a high-speed chase with you. But definitely get you out of the vehicle first. License and registration. So I need you to step out of the vehicle. License and registration, please. You want to get that? You know, and they don't want to run, you're taking off, killing somebody in the process, trying to get out of a high-speed chase. And then after all that, what do we got for time? We're good. Then after all that, they're going to check your ID. They're going to run a check on you. Make sure you have no bench warrants on you, nothing like that. You know what I mean? You're not a fugitive or anything on the lam or anything like that. And they're going to come back as nothing. It's going to come back at all because you don't have anything. You're not in the system. You know, your paperwork, as you said. With that being said, you know what they're going to look at you as, an illegal alien. And then from there, they're going to basically take you down for processing, and they're going to contact that unit, and they're going to have to come get you. All of that can happen because you flashed your dealership plates. Nobody flashed it. When you flash, people flash the dealership plates at the end of the day because they know if somebody goes in and they check on them, they're not going to give them that information. They're not going to get that information. They're not going to give you all that stuff. You got to have somebody that has clearance to do it. Like a police officer, investigators, they can do all that stuff. Private cyber investigators can do that easily. But other than that, an everyday Joe can't do that at all. You need clearance for that. But, ew, that's nasty. Are you watching that? This is disgusting. Freaking Teen Titans is gross. Anyway, so with that being said, if somebody reports the vehicle stolen, then you would have an issue. Because it doesn't come up in his name. And if you got it from off the dealership, it still would come up in your name. They're just waiting for your tags and stuff to transfer over to your vehicle, that's all. They can kind of like, yeah, he bought the vehicle from us about a couple of days ago. You can check back with them. That's all. Easy to cheesy. That is all. Oh, look, they got mad at the end of the day. They're like, I'm leaving because I'm mad. These are Jamie's followers that come on my page. Why do you guys on my page if you don't like me at the end of the day? You come on here. But it is what it is. Yep. They can call him for his tags. That's it. Let's educate them. They just know nothing at the end of the day. Let me see right here. Let's see. Can you get in trouble for a vehicle that was reported stolen that your name is not on the title? Yes, you can get in trouble for a driving and possessing a vehicle reported stolen even if your name is not on the title. Let me see what happens right here. So bottom line is if his name is not on the title, he's in a lot of trouble. Let me see. If you don't have any paperwork, can you get a license for your vehicle? So no, if you don't have any paperwork, you cannot get a title for the vehicle. That car is in someone else's name, as he said. So, long story short, all somebody has to do is just go in, and they'll make a complaint. They can call and say, hey, vehicle's stolen, and that's it. Let me see. The dealership plates on a vehicle are still registered to the vehicle and where it came from. Dealership plates are doing up. Rather, the dealership, yeah, entry the EIN number. If you steal a vehicle with the dealership plates on it, how do they know that you stole the vehicle? If you're driving a car that has dealership plates and you haven't transferred the title, can someone report the car as stolen? If you're driving a vehicle with dealership plates, can someone report the car as stolen? Yes, anyone can report a vehicle as stolen. If you are illegally driving with a dealership plate, a test drive, transportation, or can be reported. So bottom line is, yeah, you have to get all that transferred over. You have to. Everybody knows who drives. A lot of people who drive don't know this one. But you have to get all that over there. Verification, process, all that stuff. Yeah, anyone can report his vehicle stolen right now. Because he can't transfer any of the plates over. He can't transfer nothing over. It's still in someone's name. And the person whose name is in it is probably asking them today, look, man, you got to transfer this over. He can be reported right now. So anytime you're in that vehicle, you can go to jail. Let's see, yes, anyone can report any vehicle as stolen, but if you are Driving with dealership plates, a test drive or transparent report will likely be a quick and clear. Law enforcement police will run the plates. It'll run the plates and the VIN to identify the owner, which should verify the vehicle is not stolen. You can't do it because you're not. What if a vehicle is reported stolen and your name is not on the title? Let me see. We got here for time. We're good. So bottom line is, if his name is not on, everybody knows. Everybody drives. I don't even have to explain this. People who drive, you already know what I'm talking about. And people who got cars stolen, you know what I'm talking about. Front door. His name has to be on that title. Has to be on that title. You can report his car stolen right now. That's crazy. I would have never showed those plates. Never would you never saw those plates. I would have had them things covered up. Because he's arrogant like that. And I can have you arrested right now. I can literally report your vehicle stolen if I wanted to. I don't get involved in that nonsense. I believe what comes around goes around. And I did enough of that in my lifetime when I was out there running the streets. If they will ever hate you at the end of the day, let them deal with you. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I ain't got no part of that. But yeah, somebody can get you in your vehicle right now. Because you showed the dealership plates. People never show those things at the end of the day. They blur that out. And I saw that, I was like, what the freak? Like, you do the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my entire life. So anybody on your YouTube account that don't like you at the end of the day, they can report your place as stolen. And if they do that and they pull that vehicle over, you're screwed at the end of the day. Because you're going to date by how long you had the vehicle and how long it takes for you to transfer the title from A to B, from here to there. You should have been had that title done. Been had it done. But you can't get the title done because you ain't got documents. And if they pull you that vehicle, they put you in the back and put you in, do that background check, and nothing comes up, you're screwed. So you're going to have to figure a way, oh, goodness gracious, he can't do that. Because he's got to talk to the person whose name under the vehicle. They're responsible for that machine at the end of the day. They vouch for him. Wow. That's screwed up. That's real screwed up. That is real screwed up. He's going to have to pay off that vehicle. Because if he goes to jail, them payments still got to be made. And that truck is in his name, which means he's going to take on a second truck. Unless he could find someone he can sell it to take over the payments. Other than that, he's stuck with that thing. He misses any of those payments, his credit's going to get screwed up. See, this is the reason why you don't get caught up in that bull crap. This is why when you go to somebody's house and you say, hey, look, I need you to co-sign, they look at you like, no, I'm not co-signing with you. Even if you got a good job, I'm not co-signing. You're not messing my credit up. You're not going to destroy and mess my credit up. No, heck no. That's why people don't want you on their insurance. I have good credit because I never really owned anything. I don't own a vehicle. I don't rent a house. I mean, I don't buy a house. I paid off my student loan when I got in a car accident. My student loan at restaurant school was $23,000. I paid it off. I got $67,000 in a car accident. And the first thing I did is I paid my student loan off. So I don't have anything. My credit is good. I wouldn't dare co-sign anybody on my credit. What if they screw up? When we get into an argument, they refuse to make a payment, mess my credit. Oh, heck no. No. Heck no. That's dangerous, man. That's real dangerous. You got to really know that person. You can't even trust family with that. I wouldn't even trust my wife with that. No. I mean, if I had kids, I wouldn't trust them. Heck no. No. That's real serious, man. That's a very serious answer. Somebody, you must be really good friends with somebody for them to do that. They must really trust you 100% because they could really screw up. Somebody reports that car is stolen. At the end of the day, he ain't got no way to show that vehicle is his. Like he said, his paperwork is in someone else's name. It's going to come under the owner. And if it comes under the owner of someone else's name, they're going to look at it as stolen. By the time they take them, because they got to take them downtown. By the time they take them downtown to try to sort that mess out, they got to do a background check on them. They got to do all that stuff from the door. They're going to do it from the car, and nothing's going to come up. They're going to take them down there to the precinct, and they're going to do another check on them. Nothing's going to come up. And they're like, oh, shoot, we got a legal alien in our hands. They're going to turn around. They're going to deport them. They got to keep them. They got to contact ICE for them to detain them. And then your kid making a crime too on top of that. On top of it, he got caught in the middle of a crime. Yeah. And the first thing you want is you flash your dealer plates. Now, if the car is yours at the end of the day, it says your name and all that stuff is in there, and you're tied to you at the end of the day, you flash your dealer plates. Who freaking cares? It's your vehicle. Your name is on the paperwork. Who freaking cares? I wouldn't advise you doing it, but anyway, yeah, it's on the dealer place. That's it. Who cares? Your name is on there. When you go down to freaking DMV, you got to transfer your title and all that stuff over. You know, it's on your vehicle. Who cares? They pull you over and say, hey, the vehicle's stolen. They want to make sure the ID and everything matches the vehicle. I'm waiting for my just got the car. I just purchased it. I'm still waiting for my tags. People got it in the window sometimes waiting for tags, so the cops pull them over because, you know, the dealerships are running a check on it, see that the title was late and all that stuff. They can do all the right from the vehicle. I'm waiting for tags. I'm still waiting for my tags. When I get them, I put them on the car. Okay, to give you a warning sometimes. Some jerks will give you tickets, but other than that, you know, you got to make sure it all matches. It all matches. That's what happened if you watch The Prince of Bel-Air. It's the same thing. They're riding around and I guess they borrowed his best friend's car, and they're driving around in his car. And a cop pulled him over and thought two black guys in an expensive car. They stole it and they threw him in jail. And because they didn't match the title. Now, if their names didn't match the title, it might have been like a little rough time, but still, at the end of the day, it still matches my vehicle, but it didn't match. That's why I threw him in jail. And that's why the owner had to come down and basically say, no, that is my vehicle. That's my partner's son's at the end of the day. That's how, yeah. He can get pinched on that vehicle, man. Let me see. Right here. What's it right here? Never flash your dealership plates on camera. Then he messed up. You're not supposed to flash those things ever. Not on camera, you don't. Exposing dealership or personal license plates on camera, particularly in online videos, can lead to serious privacy and security risks, including identity theft, stalking, and location tracking. You're never supposed to do that. He showed dealership plates. So whoever's name is on the dealership plates, you better get your name off those plates quick. Can't be doing that, man. This guy, he did that to show off, to basically show at the end of the day. You're supposed to blur this. Anytime you show any type of car, you're supposed to blur these plates. Yeah, he didn't blur his plates. Can you plug that in? I think it's plugged in over there. So exposing dealership or personal license plates on camera, particularly in YouTube videos, can lead to serious privacy and serious risks, including identity theft, stalking, and location tracking. You flashed your plates. So now we can get you on your plates. Now I will get you on your plates because in the day I will report you as a legal alien, which you are. We got your plates. We can track you anywhere you go in that vehicle now. Anybody else, that's a different story. They may say that your vehicle's stolen, which is jacked up. That's jacked up to do to anybody. I wouldn't do that. But I can report at the end of the day that you've been attacking my company. We do have your plates now. Which, again, I need to get copies of that. His plates. But you never show them. Never show off. And then they never show off your dealership plates or your license plate. Everybody knows that one. Particularly online. Can lead to serious authorized exposure or attempt to. It can also lead to legal issues such as fines according to. So you can be fined for that, what you just did. Identity theft, exposing plates, individuals to tracking and personal location, identity, ownership, history. Oh man, that's never good. Legal consequences. Many jurisdictions, including California, New York, Texas, Florida, and Illinois, explicitly bans the use of covers or devices that can't cover your vehicle license plate either. They don't have their camera detection. Exposing your dealership personal license plate. Gee, Ms. Louise. Why you should never show your dealership plates on your car after buying it. Recording yourself on YouTube, getting a vehicle and showing off your dealership plates. He broke a law. He showed those plates off. You weren't supposed to do that. You're not supposed to record that and show those off. Dealership plates are issued, especially in vehicle, blah, 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 to describe transportation and that's what the service called, blah, 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 blah. Local law, dealership plates. Well, you screwed up. This is why people blur this stuff. This is why they blur plates. This is why. So bottom line is, the fact that he went in, whoever's name is on that paperwork, you're screwed. Because basically, when he went in and he showed off the truck and he showed off those plates in the front, which he should have never did. Those are the dealership plates in the front. Basically, whoever has the name on it, your identity could be stolen now. They can get your identity off those plates. Another problem you have at the end of the day, too, also, too, the vehicle can be reported stolen. Someone can report the vehicle stolen. They are literally going to pull that vehicle over. His name is not on any of the paperwork. It is somebody else's name on it. And on top of it, like I said, we got emails from him stating that all this stuff is in someone else's name. Good luck suing him. That ain't the problem with suing. You're going to go to jail for this vehicle. It's actually illegal. You can't do this. You can't basically record the plates on these vehicles. Let's see. People don't crack books. That's the problem. Why shouldn't you show your dealership plates and record them on YouTube at a dealership? Cloning. Oh, shoot. They could clone the vehicle, too. I didn't know they could clone vehicles. Where criminals steal identity, the car by copying the plates to match stolen vehicles. Oh, ho, ho. No, this is bad. See? This is why I tell you, people want to brag about stuff at the end of the day. If you want to brag and carry on and act up on YouTube, showing the dealership plates is dangerous. Literally says showing dealership plates on YouTube is risky because if you're exposed to vehicle cloning, they'll clone your plates. Where criminals can steal the identity of a car by copying the plates to match stolen vehicles. Oh my goodness. See, this is what I mean by at the end of the day, doing dumb stuff. The devil gets you in all types of stuff. Recording them also, stalking, violation and theft by exposing the car's location and identity. They can literally track down where that vehicle came from to those license plates. It's a personal security risk. So basically, the dealer that was actually selling him the vehicle did not warn him not to do this. He's going to lose his job over this mess. Vehicle cloning fraud, private safety violation. Good gracious, man. I didn't know it went this deep. Always find the information while you research and stuff. Should you share your license plate?
But wait, one thing came in mind. Should you blur your car's license plate or not? Like, what's the harm? Anyways, someone has this license plate information. I mean, you see many other cars out in the streets, and they all clearly have their license plates fully exposed. And besides, unless you're a cop, what information can you really get out of the license plate number? Well, let's go ahead and find out. After doing numerous of research, I found out that an average consumer, a civilian, is able to easily go on a DMV website and pull up your smog information.
Yeah.
What's the point of that? I don't know. I just know here in California,
I know the point of it. I definitely know the point of it. They can definitely pull your plates. Definitely, because there's software out there. It's a digital era, as I told you. It's not right. You shouldn't do it. But at the end of the day, people do it. But here's the thing about it, it's jacked up. You can't get coverage for them because you get coverage from them, that's against the law. So what are you supposed to do? Oh, my goodness, man. Stalking, harassment, all that stuff like that. But this is the reason why you don't show those plates off. Is it against the law to record your dealership plates and show them online? Do dealerships allow you to record the dealership plates and put them online? It is a bad idea to show your dealership plates when you're purchasing a vehicle. Yeah, because all the information is tagged to that vehicle. They can report it's in someone else's name. He's screwed. That's the big thing about everybody they talked about. That vehicle's in their name. This is not in his name. Exposing your dealership plates on YouTube when the car is not in your name. Let's see, exposing a vehicle's license plate on YouTube. Title itself, and proper use of dealership plates, illegal authorization is a serious illegal violation. You put that guy's information on blast, because again, his name is not on the plates. So he should have blurred that. You should blur it. No one in their right mind does anything that stupid. Why in the world would you show the dealership plates and your name is not on the paperwork? Anyone sees that video and they report your vehicle as stolen, you are screwed. Your name doesn't even match your title. At that, you don't even have a license. So you're going to get hit because you don't have a license, don't have insurance, and the vehicle's in somebody else's name and someone reported the vehicle stolen. Because they got your plates off of YouTube because you basically showed it off when you're bragging about the vehicle. How dumb can you be? I swear, I told you, the devil gets you in all types of trouble. The devil got you to steal. Look at that. He reminds me of a movie called Quicksand. This guy got in so much trouble. Like, it just kept going, it kept going, it kept going. The movie was called Quicksand by Andy Rooney. It was a good movie, too, on top of that. And that's Fernando. Fernando's Quicksand. Everything around him gets, that dealership, man, oh my goodness, man. And they find that this guy is not documented, they're going to go back to the dealership and all that stuff, going to research who sold him the vehicle. But then again, how would he know at the end of the day? He wouldn't know that at all. But anyway, he put his face on camera. And they had the nerve to say, I'm blessed. Yeah, no you're not, buddy. You cursed yourself. Can't do that. Digital era. Everything is digital now. It's really, I don't even know how they would go about that on your plates. Because again, like I said, those cameras can pick up and catch your plate that quick and figure out exactly if your ticket, send it to your house. So yeah, people do have software like that. I don't know why you would be clicking someone's plates. I think the only people that should have that software is basically companies that use it. But that was dumb. Everybody blurs out their plates, and nobody freaking put their plates up there. Why in the world would I be showing you my plates at the end of the day? I bet you every time he shows up that vehicle, he never shows off the plates in the back. Unless he goes to the junkyard and gets a fake plate and sticks it back there, that can get you in trouble. Because cops will run your tags for the sake of just running your tags. People think at the end of the day the cops just run your tags because you do something stupid. No, cops will run your tags for the sake of just running your tags. That's all. Sometimes they're just being there doing it for fun. Just run your tags. Sometimes they go, oh, shoot, and something will pop up. Sometimes that's a good thing they do stuff like that because you never know. Anyone in this car is going to hit somebody, kill somebody. Somebody could have been kidnapped. They run your tags. Like I just happened to just run the tags for some strange reason. Somebody told me to do it, and this guy had a body in the trunk. See? All types of stuff, man. But that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy when you look at that. You should not record your dealership tags and put them on YouTube. It's a privacy risk. So bottom line is, the tags he has, one of the problems he could run into, they could duplicate them. They could duplicate those tags. But that was stupid. Gee, privacy and security risks. So basically, targeted information exposed license plates are unique. There's a link to vehicle and potential their owner's personal detail. Problem is that he's not the owner of the vehicle. Somebody else's name is in it. So if someone reports your vehicle stolen, Fernando, and they're going to basically pull you over, and they're going to basically expect for the title to match your driver's license, which you don't have one. That's going to be one problem. And then you don't have a driver's license, you probably have any ID on you, because they're going to request for ID. And if you have nothing on you, and that car's coming with someone's name, you're going to get Grand Theft Auto you have a record for Grand Theft Auto. And once they get you down there and try to sort it out who you are, then you got a bigger problem on your hands. That was the dumbest thing. For a person who comes over with no paperwork, you do the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my life. Why in the world would you flash your plates knowing you don't have identification and knowing it's in somebody else's name? Why would you flash them? Anyone can get you right now. Anyone can get you. They can call your vehicle in stolen. They got your plates. Now, if you're driving a vehicle and you paid for it and all that, and they report you, I still don't know why you would record that on camera, but anyway, if you did, and they pull you over and say, here, here's my state ID, my driver's license, right? My driver's license right here. This is a vehicle, I just purchased it. I'm waiting for my tags to come in. Check the title. My name is on the title. It's my car. Because they want to make sure it's stolen. They want it to come back with your name out on the title. No, check the title. My name, here it is, right here in the glove compartment, right here. My vehicle, right here. I'm just waiting for the tags. That's all I'm doing. All right, okay, so, make sure you get them tags and so, and that's it. But that's if they pull you over, it's a license and registration, you go, I ain't got a license. You ain't got a license, that's one problem right there you got. And if you ain't got a license, you ain't got no insurance. Which means you're driving around a vehicle with no insurance. Let me get the title, please. When you get the title, somebody else's name is on it, because like you said, your stuff is in other people's names. They're going to come back as somebody else's vehicle, which now they're going to arrest you, because now the vehicle's stolen. And the only way that you're going to be clear of that nonsense is the person's name is on the title has to come up and meet at the police station to basically explain the whole entire thing. Like if you're riding around in daddy's car, daddy drives a nice car at the end of the day, and you don't look like you fit in that vehicle, like you can't afford that car, and police pull you over, and then you got all your information and all, but the title's still in somebody else's name, they're going to think you stole it. This is my dad's car at the end of the day. So you get your dad's phone number so you can contact and clarify this is his car. Well, I'm sorry, we're going to take you in. And your father's going to come in. And I said, no, that is my vehicle. That's my daughter. They'll drive the car. So that's it. That's what you got to do. They got to come down and verify that's their car. If that's the case, you can steal anybody's car at the end of the day. I can take their car, drive away, ride around in it. And they pull me over and say, yeah, it's my vehicle right here. So yeah, but the title don't match. Yeah, it don't match. So Even if you're doing a title transfer, you have to show proof that you are doing a title transfer. I'm doing a title transfer. This is the paper right here. This is the agency. They'll contact the agency and all that. That's why it takes so long. They got to contact the agency. So-and-so showed me a title transfer. Is this really happening? Yeah, he's doing a title transfer. Yeah, actually don't ship the car. All that has to be checked out. There's not anyone can take your car and claim it to be yours. That's why you have to go through all that nonsense. That's why you be sitting out there hours and hours and hours waiting. Like, why does it take you so long? They're doing all this background check to make sure you are who you are before they let you go. That's all. And they may want to search your vehicle. So if you want to sit there and say you're not searching my vehicle, no problem. They go back and get something from the judge, and the judge will say you can search and go through your vehicle. So that's all that right there. Everybody's been through traffic stops. You already know how it works. He don't know how it works, because in the day, he don't have the documents or the paperwork to have the vehicle. So if anybody pulls on him, Fernando, anyone calls on you, you're screwed. Because they pull you over in that vehicle, it's in someone else's name. Do you think the person's going to come down and vouch your system? No, they're not coming down there. You know why they won't come down there? Because they know you have no documents on you. And they don't want to be caught up in that. It's against the law what they just did. They can go to jail for it. It's fraud. That being said, yeah, they can get you. They can definitely get you. I mean, I don't care. Because in the day, I'm not that type of person. But I filed against you up here. So if you don't come up here, you got 6 bench warrants coming your way. Either way, you're coming in. If somebody don't like on your YouTube channel, well, they got you, man. You flashed that vehicle, that was a dumb thing to do. Stupid thing to do. People always cover them up, a piece of cardboard or something, so you can't see it. They cover all that up. He left the plate open so everybody can see it. My buddy saw it, he was like, this guy don't have paperwork? You act like you do. Oh, forget it. What's next, Fernando? What are you going to do next? What's next? Man, yeah, you never flashed those plates. He did it because he wanted to show off. That's what happened. That's what showing off will get you. That's what showing off will get you at the end of the day. Now you sit there and say, well, I got a video of me taking it up, that don't make a difference. You ain't got a driver's license. That's the problem. If you made the statement to us that you got your stuff in other paper, in other people's name, why would you need to do that if you got a driver's license? Why don't you just put it in your name? If you got a license to drive that vehicle, you got insurance, what you say was, why would you need to put it in somebody else's name? You already told us from the door you ain't got no paperwork. You don't exist. So if that's the case, you're going to get hit with the fact that you don't have a driver's license. And they got to do a background check on you. Regardless, anybody they pull over, they got to ask for your license. They got to run it to that machine. They got to do a background check on you. What's going to come up in your background check? And you don't have a license, so what are you going to tell them at the end of that? I don't have a license. Do you have any ID on you? Because they'll ask for ID. If you have a license, you have an ID on you. You don't have no ID either. Yeah. So 2 things are going to happen. If you're lucky, they'll write you a ticket, which means you still got to go to court at the end of the day. And you can't go through a courthouse because you need identification to walk through any courthouse right now. So you still can't make it to court. That's going to give you a bench warrant. Either way, if you don't show up for traffic court, you got to be in there. You're going to get a bench warrant for every no-show. They'll send you out warning after warning after warning. You don't show up, guess what? You're going to get a bench warrant on you. So that's one thing you're going to deal with. They won't tow your vehicle. They don't take it. When you tow the vehicle and they take it, they put it in the impound. What's going to happen is the person whose name is on the vehicle, and if you stop making the payments, he's going to get hit with it. So he's screwed and you're screwed. Wow. That's funny. That's interesting. I only drove like a couple times in my life, and even I know all that stuff. And I got plenty of friends who complain to me about, man, I can't stand the DMV. I can't stand parking authority. Man, this nonsense, that nonsense. I have been to a couple of times with my friends to DMV for court hearings and all that stuff, over tickets and all that stuff. And I know at the end of the day, man, that you have to have paperwork on point when you walk in that place. They don't play around in there. Mess around and you'd be sitting there with tons of tickets that you got to pay off. Impound your car all the time, get strikes against your freaking license. I've been seeing people go through all that. So I know for a fact that if you had to put that car in someone else's name, and as old as you are, unless you did it, you said, because your credit is bad, still, at the end of the day, you should have had it transferred over to your real license and all that. The title should have been transferred up to you, so the car is yours. You can't do that because you don't have paperwork. You can't sit there and say, well, I'm making it up. We got it right there in the email, right over there. So since you told your license plate, anybody can come in and report your car stolen. That's literally what you just did to yourself. Stupid. Stupid. They get one of the Google fake numbers like you guys like to do. Contact 911. Your car's stolen. They can even give your address, because your address is public domain, which means they can find the vehicle parked in your driveway. Lucky, Fernando, that I'm not you. I already got you taken care of, but after selling that, yeah, I got you taken. Even the person who put the name in there, he could file against you. He could say automatically, yeah, he stole the vehicle. But I don't know why he would do that, because even if he does that at the end of the day, and knowing you ain't got paperwork, he knows that you're never going to make it to trial. He knows it from the door. Like right now, if anyone sues you, they know you're not going to show up for a lawsuit. That's easy money in their pocket, because you can't show up because you're undocumented. You're going to use it against you. That's why people, when you move into these places and they treat you like trash, they don't want to fix anything. They know you can't complain. You can't go anywhere to complain. You don't have paperwork. This is messed up. I watched it happen in one of these places I was at. Like they really did these people dirty because they didn't have any paperwork, and then they turn around and they give them a notice to show in court. They can't go in court at all. They know they can't go in court. They can't fight that claim because they can't show up. When I went in that call, I had to show ID to walk in that building. So they know if they don't have this proper ID, and they know they're not going to show up in no courtroom to begin with at all, period. So they know they're not going to show up. They're going to stack all these charges on them, all this stuff, all these fines and stuff that are not real, expecting them not to show up so they can basically damage whatever they have, whatever credit, whatever they have, they can destroy it. I don't know how they would go about that because they don't have any credit, nothing's there. But that's how they do it. But it does go on your renter's report. If they rent someplace else, it'll pop up. If I was them, they're smart, but they can't do that either. There's no way for them to really actually fight back, to tell you the truth, because they got that over the top of their head. That's why it's better when you get here, get that paperwork, man. Get your paperwork, get your lawyer. Don't get relaxed down here. Don't get too comfortable. Keep your head always on a swivel. Get that paperwork. Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Don't get comfortable down here. I wouldn't get comfortable in any place. If I was in another country, I know where I'm getting comfortable down there. First thing I do when I get down there, how do I make myself legit down here? Because I want rights at the end of the day. If something happened, I want to be to take someone to court, do this, do that, go get a job here, do whatever. I want my rights. I'm going to go down and get mine. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to get comfortable at the end of the day. No. And he goes and say, well, I got an L. You don't need a freaking state ID to get LLC. You don't need that. You can apply for other things online. Don't ask you all that stuff. Now, business license. Let me see what was required for a business license. EIN was required for a business license. To get that, you have to have Social Security number, get an EIN number, and that's a tax ID form. All right, let me see. Digital policy or custom policy? Why didn't you tell me that before? Let me see. Let me see. Is that all the way at the bottom? Is that at the bottom right there? Almost open. I gotta wait. Let me see. That is the last policy at the bottom. And that is the policy right here for buyer's remorse. So that's the whole policy in there. The shipping policy. All that's in there. And then the policy. Right there. By making this purchase, you are fully aware of rules and regulations and policies found on this website. So what is this? This is called digital contracts. Digital contracts are basically, you agree to these everywhere you go. You just don't read the paperwork. Every website you go and you buy something, one of these things actually pop up. Some people don't think, oh, they check it off and just keep on going. You don't read through none of that. Just check it off and keep on going. Some of you people, when you purchase major property like cars and stuff, you just don't even read the small print. I pull out the magnifying glass like, I read through everything. And I look at them, their feet start tapping, their hands start moving. There's a policy in there that you know I'm not going to like. I don't expect for people to read that. They sit there and laugh like, who reads the fine print? I read the fine print. I read everything. I don't know what the frick I'm signing up for. But you got to read through all that stuff. These policies we have in here are to protect you and protect us. That's what they're in here for. Not protect you, and that's our me, as in his policy, only simple and plain, lands on your property, stuck with it, you open it, stuck with it. No breathing room for nothing in there. He doesn't even have an act of God in there to defend himself. And yes, I will post your shipping policy. I like to back up everything that I say. Pow! And that's what I do. That's what I do. I didn't know we even had this in here. I can do gift cards too. I just found it out. We can get access to gift cards. Because some people say I use gift card, like I don't know. If gift cards, like I don't know. There's an activation point for gift cards. Now, as I said before, as you people online, right, will sit there and say, well, it doesn't make a difference. The reason why we're doing the B2B out here is to settle with, it comes in two different parts out here. You think at the end of the day we're just going to cut off customers? No, heck no. You crazy? Everything we do has a master plan. So bottom line, at the end of the day, every time we install a screen, I went to a company and I got a QR that it links right to our website, our Facebook, all that stuff, so people can get information about my company and where to buy. Every screen we set up in every location has one of these plaques in there. So if people want the screen, all they got to do is whoop, and my QR code pops up and they're right on my site. These policies have to be put in place, but not only for people offline, for people online. So if you think your little campaigns online, but you're going to get paid either way. Your campaigns online destroy my business. How would you destroy my business if I'm installing companies offline? And meanwhile, there are people sitting on your account documenting everything you do. When you get to court, you're going to see how much stuff we've recorded on you. Like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I made that video. Why would I even make that video? What we have here is Kenneth Bird is a scammer and rip-off artist. We're going to be sitting in the court looking at this thing, looking right at you and smiling like, this ain't going to go well, is it? Got you right on recording saying it. Best part is self-snitching. Got you right on camera saying it. Yeah, Your Honor, he broadcasts this everywhere online. They're going to ask you, how are you going to fight something that we literally have you in a recording doing? What's the judgment you're asking for? $1 million. $1 million is what we're asking for. Are you filing for criminal? Yes, we are filing for criminal. We definitely want time. Minimum for us is 20 years. And you'll be sitting there watching people decide your fate. You can't do anything about it. Your lawyer's just going to look at you and like, maybe we can get a plea deal. Maybe we can break it down and help you make it a little bit more, reasonable for you. Get you a little less time. See if I can go over and talk to them. And they're going to ask to approach the bench, and that's what the lawyers do when they chat back and forth. You're like, no, I'm sorry. No plea deals. You give you plenty of time. Common sense. You're born with common sense. That's why I see it. That's why I don't do plea deals. You have common sense. Common sense. Common sense tells you not to do dumb stuff. Common sense. That's what you have. You have common sense, right? If you have common sense, if you didn't have common sense, you would drive off bridges. You would try to hug bears. You would jump out of airplanes without parachutes. You do dumb stuff every day. You'd be murdered every day. You'd kill yourself every day. Common sense tells you not to do certain things because certain things mean this will end your life faster. That's common sense. And you have it. You actually do have it. But the thing about it, some of you so bent by rage and anger and jealousy, you ignore common sense. And because you ignore common sense now has you in a courtroom where you're going to lose everything you have and you're going to be thrown in jail because you didn't use common sense. It's there. You just got to use it, You're in your car and you're driving, you see a tractor trailer with huge logs sticking out of it like a Final Destination. What does common sense tell you to do? Slow your vehicle down, hit that brake a little bit so you don't hit the back of this vehicle and kill yourself. You don't speed up when you're behind the back of a tractor trailer. You slow it down. There it is. Common sense just kicked in. But you can ignore common sense by saying, I'm going to speed up behind the back of the truck. What's the worst going to happen? Yeah, Final Destination come all too real. And when they find you there, and you're sitting in a body bag on the side of the road, God forbid, and your car looks like somebody just basically turns your vehicle into a pincushion except for with logs, they're going to say he didn't use proper common sense, and this is the reason why he ended up this way. I love how people say that he's just wasting time. Please, get out of here. If I waste time, I wouldn't have more videos than you guys have. Would I? I would not, would I? Not indeed, I'd say not indeed. Not indeed. All right, let me see. So wait, if we put this here, if I go in and I'm fully making this purchase, you are fully aware and should be knowledgeable. Fully aware and knowledgeable. Knowledgeable? Knowledgeable. Say it twice. Say knowledgeable first time. The second time. You ever watching this Teen Titans? I'm over here. Not even watching any of that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What the heck is this Google put out? This is not. Is this even a real word? Knowledgeable. Knowledgeable. By making this purchase, you are fully aware of rules and rules. Should be rules and that's definitely incorrect. That's not right. Rules and policies and terms and conditions. But it should be our policy and terms and conditions on that one, bird. Bam. So we got policies. By making this purchase, you are fully aware of rules and policy of rules, policies, and not AMD, process ship, and terms and conditions, terms and it's many N's in there. Let me take this out here. Policy. Hold on. Okay, policy. Rules, policies, and terms and conditions. Found on this website. And are fully aware and knowledgeable of this purchase. Now, why is this coming in handy? Because I've already had people do things like saying, you should have these on your site, by the way. People say things that they never made the purchase. All this stuff, all kinds of stuff. And are fully aware, but they'll use the product already. And are fully aware and knowledgeable of this purchase. Now, usually the people that sit there and go, I'll never buy. You know why you won't buy? Because there's nobody for you to scam us. That's why. Customers at the end of the day are tired of washed out screens and all that nonsense in the day. They buy from us. You trolls at the end of the day are going to build my company. Do you know that? The money we're going to take out at the end of the day, but also too the credibility that we can take so many people to court and win every single case. It's going to basically build my empire even faster. Yeah, you guys come in handy. You're going to be responsible for the foundation and structure of my company. The very company you try to destroy is the very company that's going to use you to make it stronger. Every time I take one of you guys to court, we put it on public domain so everybody can read what happened in the courtroom, how much money you lost, how much jail time you received, if you cried in court, all that's coming. They record everything. Everything is documented in there, everything. But those people type that stuff in. That's crazy how fast they type all that stuff in. That's insane. I got to look that up now. I'm curious about that too. But anyway, yeah. So you're going to build the foundation. So we can literally make commercials at the end of the day. Our products are so amazing that even our trolls are willing to go to jail for it. Our competition, which you don't have any, is willing to go to jail for it. We can back our products up not only on YouTube, but in court. Make money off you guys. All right. Policy. I'm curious. Customer digital. So I do digital policy. I wonder what would happen if I put that in there instead. So it has at the bottom of this one too. Hooah! Yes, I didn't know we could do this. Wait. Wouldn't that make that also too? This would make buyer's remorse would be that. Was this a return? No, that's return policy. What is this one? This right here is shipping. Right there, that's shipping. Alright, and this one you have for fake projectors. Fake projectors. Oh, it's shipping right there. Let's see. Terms and conditions. Terms and conditions. That's return policy. Return policy. Why would you have... Let me see. This is shipping. That should be shipping right there. And shipping return. And this should be... would be return policy. This would be fake projectors. Put it down. That's shipping. Buyer's remorse policy. This would be buyer's remorse policy. Copy. So this would be for shipping. That's shipping. And this right here would be for what? You have another one here. Free shipping. So this one would have to come out completely. You have to put down on this one terms and conditions, which would be here. The terms and conditions would be here. Buyer's remorse, terms and conditions. Alright. And this one right here would be for return policy there. Oh, man, that was confusing. I got confused on that one for a minute. What do you think, Chaco? What do you think? So, I don't know. I don't know. We expect the wire bag because we got to be out. This is stuff on there. What time we got? 33 today. Oh, 33 today. We can play out today. Come and play. Digital. Also, two other upgrades I put on here. I allowed the site to basically understand multiple languages. So basically, that was an honor. We had to put that on there. So if you come from another country, the site will be translated in your language. Whoa. Yeah, because we got to get ready for both lines, inside, outside, online and offline. Because we're going to be putting those huge posters up. You can just scan them, have them all over the place. Bam, bam, bam. And then we do the ad tech technology. The scan comes up in the middle of the whole display. You see bikes and stuff, whatever you have, fish running across the screen, and our scan comes up. It shows up in little corners. You can just scan it. I love it. Freaking love it. They always got something new. Check out headers. Design. Magic brands. Ooh, what is that? I'm giddy as a schoolgirl in here. I'm having a ball. Got the digital policy down. We can take gift cards. La-di-da-da-da. Payment invoices. I would love to do invoices. We can do invoices on the other side. I do invoices over there. Let customers pay with a gift card. I've been waiting for that one for a while. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. And pretty soon we're going to bring on Apple Pay. I'm eligible for it. I'm eligible for all that stuff. Apple Pay, all that stuff. Zillow, I'm eligible for all of it. And pretty soon on the Apple Pay next. Meanwhile, Gray Screen is bitter and angry at me because we launched the screen paint and they can't basically do it again. Actually, y'all can't. Oh, I've watched it. I looked at all the pictures in eBay. None of them are fully lit environments. And that screen paint can play in a fully lit environment. But we can crush that screen paint with no problem. And then we got the other site going up. We're going to bring in a gunmetal technology. Best gunmetal on the planet. You get certified screens. We've done these tests already. So we're just going to upgrade the Black Widows. The Black Widows are going to be upgraded to IOEG technology. So the other site's domain name is going to change to something else. It's going to be entitled with this one. It's involved in gunmetal technology and all that stuff. Ugh. Oh, we did put we got to put another challenge out for Fernando. This is number 2 for them to make the paint. I said we're going to put 10 of these out. Because again, I'm taking your company to court. Should have proved that you couldn't back that stuff up for Jack. Now it's a free product we had, buddy. So I can't wait to see that done. But chances are, let me tell you what's going to happen. I have a crystal ball, I'm reading the future. He ain't going to do it. He's not going to get on camera ever again. He's never going to get on camera ever again. Ever that whole nonsense that went on with that whole network, Ray, you'll never catch him on camera ever again. Ever. He had no control in that situation. I'm going to get back to my village, I swear. What are you staring at? Weird. You good? You okay? Over there in deep thought? You good? How do you stand in front of that machine that way? That would jack me up. It's an eco mode anyway, so who cares? But still. You know the heat don't push from the front, it pushes from the side. Go to the side and lay down. Let me do a screen in the water. I was supposed to do that. I gotta give I'm doing that. I gotta do a screen in the water. I wanna do one. I wanna do one of these, that one over there. Oh, I forgot we got that screen set up over there. I forgot to put it over there. Oh, I tell ya. You know what I'm gonna hear the most? When I see you guys in court and they're suing you, it was a prank. That's what I'm gonna literally hear you say. Oh, it was just a prank. Oh, no, pranks are expensive. Very expensive. Very expensive. Well, guess what? If there's a prank, it's a very expensive one. Bam, bam, bam. Each one of your lawsuits, I'm going to give away $3 grand to basically homeless shelters, food drives, cancer research. That's what I'm going to do with your money. Majority of your money is going to help other people out. We'll take something negative and put something positive to it. Then you get people, and the thing about it, what people do in court too, on top of that, that's kind of like really crazy, they start talking about their family. I got kids to take care of, so and so and so. That's what you should have thought about before you got caught up in this nonsense. That's what you should have thought of. That's the first thing that should have came to mind. That I have kids. I have no time to get caught up in this foolish nonsense. Let me see from here. Oh, good thing it's short through. We ain't got the long cable runs. I'm so happy about that. Hey, where is the freaking part my invisible screen? Stretches in the corner. I'm watching you, buddy. Stretches in the corner. How dare you put up stretches in the corner? Let me see. Let's see something else. Let's get this done. It's also my mind goes in different directions. I want to fire that screen right there, and I'm putting that thing on the water. Let me see. Right here. Oh, we got so much stuff right here. Loyalty program, super gifts, all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna be setting all this up. And they say, like, it's not for you, naysayer. This is not for you. None of the technology we engineer is for you. Your screen is a screen that washes out, colors don't produce, poor contrast, expensive projectors, dark environments, calibration nightmares. That's you. That's your screen at the end of the day. This is not for you. I wish you guys would come up again. Just put your brains together. Try to make a screen paint to come against us. Please, come on. I would find that so entertaining. What would it take for you to do this at the end of the day? I mean, come on. Y'all talk so much trash on camera. How about you guys get a website, put some money into it together, and build a company? Really work hard at it so I can come along and destroy it for you. Come on. That's all I should make a product. Oh, you can't give out your address because you're afraid people know where you're at because you did dumb stuff. Don't worry. It's going to happen either way. But still, make a product. Come on. Entertain us. Make something to come against Mr. Bird. Come on. My experience level versus yours. You can't even get past that gray paint right now. So right now, let's see. You're not going to do anything at all. Just go on your camera and cry and whine. That's it. Jamie, why don't you bring your company back? I mean, look, you might as well. Your LLC didn't basically expire. It's still active at the end of the day. I did call down there and check. It's still active. And it shows on the page it's active. How about you bring back a product? And no fun at all. Digital policies. I think we got everything. We covered everything in digital policy. We're good on this one. There's nothing else I want here. Creating receipts to add to order. Well, it depends on who we're going through. Because if we're going through who I think we're going through, that's going to be a definite no. Oops, going through PayPal. Oh, it does go through PayPal. Ooh. Oh, and it's got a logo on it. Oh, heck yes. This is freaking sick. All right. I like this. Oh, I'm trying to get so much stuff on here at the end of the day. So much. And then my offline customers are going to freaking love this. I can't wait to get all this done. Let's see, design. Can we change design? We can change number, header, the whole 9 yards. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Let's see what I want to do. I want to change the preview customization. The header. What we got for the header? Receipts, all that on there. Business info. Oh, well, that email definitely got to go. We don't do this email anymore. Edit this. Oh, this all got to be changed now. All this got to be updated. All right, let me see. Is that basically policy going to go through every site, go through everything and change everything? We're going to be doing this piece by piece. How many items do we have on the website? Let me see. Can't share this part of this information. We got to replace this. Oh, we can share this part right here. I got to replace that right there. That's under the old company. Look at naysayers running. I'll get some information. Don't worry about that. Worry about what's sitting in your account. That's what you worry about. You worry about what's sitting on your real YouTube channel is that. A couple of you, we found your real YouTube channel that you have. We got your real channel. Why do you guys post things about your family on your YouTube? I would never do that crap at the end of the day. I don't do that. I don't post anything on there from my life at all, period. I just keep it separate. Y'all be posting your family members and barbecues and all that stuff. Be like, are you freaking kidding me? On social media in this digital era? You nuts? Oh my goodness. You would never find anything on my accounts of any of my family. Nothing. Not a thing. Nothing. All 15,000 videos, 14,000 videos, nothing at all. And y'all be posting family members, get together, barbecue. I'm like, okay. Now people doing everyday things, you know what I mean? You just chilling, you know, you don't. That's different. But these dummies are going to jail. They be posting. You're already looking for your accounts already, and you post that nonsense, and they stupid, very stupid. Does your family members know the activities that you have online? I guarantee if they knew the activities and stuff you do online that were resulting to the situation you're about to be in pretty soon, I doubt they would ever let you basically use their face or any of their identity online whatsoever. Let me see. What are we going to put here? Oh, we got the new logos on here. We can design our own receipts. So when the order goes through, we got our own receipt that pushes through. I freaking love it. This is all new updates added on here. We didn't have this before. Oh, there it is right there. Boom! Let's change the title of that. Oh, get rid of that right there too. Let's see. Oh, where's there a dot in there? I watched that movie last night, Slapshot. You ever heard that movie before? Some people have, some people haven't. Paul Newman? It's amazing. Amazing. Slapshot was freaking amazing, people. Amazing. If you ever seen that before, that's actually a good hockey movie. I like it. I like it a lot. Choose this. I choose you, Pikachu. I choose you. Oh, that looks much better. All right, let's change all this out real quick. All right, fast logo. Got a logo. I'm going to create a logo right there. Sure, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. The most advanced, high performance, professional screen paint and projector screens. Projector screens on the market with our new ILE gain and ILE gain, because we got a new gain now, ILE and SFEG gain with our new IOEG, and we put an N in there, bird. Got to be an N in there, bird. And SFEG gain. We're moving at the end of the month. I'm gonna be on site soon. Do 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 do. We don't upload videos. There's no videos we uploaded from the site. Nothing at all. Period. Nothing at all. Nope, like nothing at all whatsoever. I tell you, you guys were sitting back. I wonder where he's going. There's no more nothing. Nothing. We're going to put matchups on there. Of course, we're going to do matchups. Definitely. Anything we're going to put up there. No more streams. We can't stream from that location anyway. I wouldn't stream from a location that I'm paying for because again, it comes up choppy and I'm paying for that. So any location we go, all going to be basically pre-recorded, pre-recorded. And then we're going to keep the site we have here designed for our members only. Anyone we're doing business with will be transferred there. I shouldn't be transferring on YouTube, but they'll be transferred there only at the end of the day. Meanwhile, all that's going on, naysayers and new naysayers to come, which I'm hoping for because I plan to get money out of you. Yes, some of you basically will not get hit with heavy lawsuits, but we will go on assured paychecks. So that way, when you get up in the morning, catch that 9 to 5, you work for Mr. Bird. But you wouldn't get caught up in this nonsense if you use something called common sense. Yep, common sense. Goes a long way. It does. It goes a long, long way. Common sense goes a long way. Say it with me, naysayers. Common sense. Yes, something you don't possess. If you did, you wouldn't be in the situation you're in right now. You know why I talk about it every day, naysayer? Because I want you to remind you every single day what the fate's going to happen to you. I want any doubt that you think that you have at the end of the day is going to help you is gone. That's why I repeat every day. I know what's going to happen to you. I've done this before. I've sued people before. I've taken people to court. I've done the same thing about the duty I've done to other people. I know your outcome, what's going to happen to you. You have no way to back yourself up next to that technology. Mind you, you're being sued on the terms that you made statements that the product was a scam and a ripoff, and you made multiple demonstrations on that. What are the odds of you beating that screen in court and saying our product does the same thing if you never had the product to begin with? You just made it up. So you know you can't win it, right? There you go. Bam. Oh, we be bears? Are there bears? Okay, it is. You liking that taco? It's got bears on it, man. Bears and beets. Beets meets bears. Oh. All because jealous over screen paint. All that destruction you've done to your family and friends. Do you have any idea the stress that it's going to cause on your family of you being locked away? Your kids are not going to see you anymore. Let's be real. This is what's going to happen. You're not going to see your kids. They're not going to see you anymore. That's jacked up. Not my fault. They can't get mad at me. You did it to yourself. I'm just following the rules. It needs to be done. That's all I'm doing. A lot of stress on your wife. Not going to see you. Not every day, she won't. And if she wants to go see you, just go to that place. So, yeah. And you run the risk of she may meet somebody else out here. You know what I mean? And that person can easily talk that game at the end. So, well, look, he ain't here right now. What did he do when he was here? I'm pretty sure you provided for your family and all, but look at the mess he got caught up in. Not even a grown man. You know, somebody talking trash to you with your wife at the end of the day. And she may hook up with this person because it's true. You're a grown man. You should have knew better to get caught up in that nonsense. I'm pretty sure there's some people out there who had some common sense who saw that nonsense going out. What you guys were doing, like, nope, I ain't getting involved in that. You crazy? No, I got too much stuff to do in my life. You guys go on and play with that mess. And now that you guys are going to be prosecuted for, they're probably thinking like, oof, but I ain't getting involved in that dumb nonsense. Yep, it's going to cause a lot of stress. Yep. One thing prison is known for is regrets. You will have plenty of them to think about. Could have did better. Could have went in a different direction. Could have took a different path. What if I did this? What if I did that? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's all you think about. I wouldn't be in this situation if I just did one thing correctly. If I had a chance to go back, I've heard that so many times. The do-over. Yep. Horrible thing to be in. A lot of time to think. Okay, let me see. Whoop. Personal information we got to change out here. Oh, it needs to be changed out, yeah. Put the office in. It's a cool thing about having an office. Ooh. Well, this is going to be changed out pretty soon. We got the virtual office coming in. Yeah, for those saying, well, how do you want to change out? Leave, and you have to put, virtual office. See, this is why you got to know business at the end of the day. You can't be just in there splashing some paint around. You got to know rules and regulations, how to do all this stuff. Virtual offices are designed for people that want to give up their identity. Because they know from the door you got trolls that their people will stalk your office, call phone numbers, and carry and act up. Companies are already prepared to deal with you trolls at the end of the day. That's why you have a virtual office. You have it basically like it's a real address and all that. We can send and receive mail and all that stuff from. But it protects your identity and your address because people have home offices, have home businesses. The problem is you can't have that because you got weirdos on YouTube. Like Williams, who sends naked pictures to kids. Go ahead, William. Sit there and say you don't, because you did. You pedophile. Because you are. You are. Why would you send? Who in their right mind would send half-naked pictures of themselves to an apartment that you were just told there were kids there? First of all, you shouldn't have been sending there anyway to begin with. Nothing should have came over. And then you're using someone else's address, someone else's business. Yeah, identity theft, and some other nonsense. I'm going to go down there and see if I can basically file a charge for that, too. I'm going to bring my sister down there with me. Because you sent pictures to her address, and there are kids in that building. And there are kids all on that block. And you posing as a minister, it makes it even worse. I wouldn't trust you with an ice cream truck. Heck, you shouldn't be nowhere near a school zone. So what are you going to do? You're going to basically say, oh, I'm going to sue you for defamation? What? You're going to sue me because you basically got put on blast because you went out and you sent half-naked pictures of yourself while using somebody else's address, while impersonating a minister to a building that you knew there were kids in? Good luck with that one in court. And weirdo. That's Jamie's friend. Let me see. Bam. That is Jamie's best friend. Because he talked about you very highly in emails, which I'm going to be showing the judge. Ooh. Ooh. Let me see what we got here. Okay, that's all good. That's good. That's good. Finally going to get my drill. I just ordered a brand new drill. Let me see. Let's put this in here. Oh, we're going to upgrade all this. I love it. Bam. No. Oh, update that with the new number. We got one coming in pretty soon. Fax? We don't use fax. What's the fax? It's a fax. Fax. Keep your number. No, I'll stay. Cancel that. I gotta put the rest of this. I gotta save this. Definitely gotta save this. All right, let me see. Bum. Da. Oh no, definitely gotta change that company's name. Definitely gonna change. I gotta change all this out. Technology. Oh, excuse me. Screens. Ooh, good one. Let me see TikTok. Screens online store. That's what you should have put down for your LLC. Online store. You put down brick and mortar. Why would you put down brick and mortar? You don't own a brick and mortar store. Huh? Oh, my goodness. Short description. What's the man's height from a professional food paints? Professional, black, black. Professional black. Yeah, you capped that, man. You capped it. Cappy. Black for you. Professional black screen paints, and projector screens on the market with their new ILEG and SFEG gain. That's all done. It's on. Yippee, yeah. Save me. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Upgrade that receipt, baby. Upgrade that receipt. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Hey, should have had me go to a button to go back. I'm not going back, so where are we doing from here? This is already saved. Can we go with the settings? Oh, settings puts me back in there? All right. Yippee-ki-yay. All right, let me see. Custom codes. Add custom codes to... Oh, I like this stuff. See what I mean? This is what excites me. Paperwork. More paperwork. Look at this. Add custom codes, snippets to your head or body or your body. Okay, where are we putting this at? Oh, wait, that's code. Is that coding? We already doing that right now. We got encryption code in here. Headline. I don't use that right now. Marketing, integrating, connect marketplace tools. People interact with your site. I already have that already. Outgoing notifications. Let me see right here. Inbox. See messages. Yeah, you guys hit the inbox right here multiple times. See in court for that too. I was filing a lawsuit for that one too. Good gracious, man. You thought you were never going to get caught, right? I can't wait to meet you guys in court. I'm looking forward to meeting you. We'll walk over and shake your hand. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, it's an interesting day, isn't it? It's a day. Well, I wish you the best of luck. And give you that clot. You're done. You can get crushed in that courtroom. And Mr. Burr, we got off on the wrong foot. You know, I think can we talk about this? I get that all the time. Can we talk about this? Is there a way? I'm sorry. We're out of talking right now. We try to help you out online. You just didn't want to listen to us, you know. So it's just the way it has to be handled. Six bench warrants. He doesn't show. He only gets 6 bench warrants on him. Gee. Choose which notifications you get from Wix. I don't do notifications to Wix. They drive me nuts on those things. When are we going to do our last stream? What day is going to be our last stream? But yeah, I'm going to do it 3 days before we leave from here because then I can get a chance to just pack up all this stuff and just get ready to move to my new unit. I got a chance to go in there 3 times. That place is gorgeous. Finally got a big place to work at. Oh. Little bigger screens. Bring my crew in. We'll have to get some kind of cafe kitchen there. They got bathrooms and everything in there, man. They got an office area up top. You watching this? You watching it? YouTube. Probably in the box somewhere on him. I wasn't watching it. Let's see. Now today I got to go to the post office. I'm going to pick up the remaining mail that you sent over, Mr. Williams. That's what we're picking up today. You have an open case on you, know that, right? You have a very serious open case on you. So that mail I'm going to be getting, that's my mail for us. Because right now I can't get my brick back of your mail because it's being used for evidence against you to file a case against you. That's where that's at. So can't get that back. But I do know you sent more mail to the post office. So I'm going to go pick that up. Oh. You turn around and had that removed because we found it your apartment number. You wrote it down. You wrote it down with my sister when you Connie's messing with her. You wrote it down to her at the end of the day. Oh, man, I'm gonna tell you, man. You guys always mess with fire too much. You don't know who's connected to what, man. She got a lot of ties. Got some ties in Baltimore, in your area too. On top of that, you're an idiot, man. During the day, but don't worry, we got your number. I got something for you, Mr. Williams. I'm gonna sue your building for millions. It's gonna be a bad day. It's gonna be a bad day. You don't want to be my neighbor. Yep, let me get you guys for millions of dollars. Do 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 do. Ah, man. Do 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 do. Do. Let me see. Search engine optimizer page tag. We did all this already, right? Yes, sir. Let me see for a minute. I want to go over to. Oh, there you go, Slinky boy. Search engine optimizer. Settings. Okay. All this in there correctly. Where can we go in and let me see. Because we can get access to blogs. We have a blog. We have 2 blogs, 3 blogs. Oh, they gotta go. We don't do anything anymore. Blogs. That's search engine. Site. That's already pretty much done. Got 95. 95. Did we change out something? 95. All right, let's go fix that. Before we do all this, I need to come out here. I need to just publish something. Won't you be, please won't you be my neighbor? Your site speed average. Oh, your site's activity. 100%. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Getting the tweaking done, people. Getting the tweaking done. You see all this stuff I got to do on the site? That's when Wix says, it's so easy. You can build your site. Oh, my goodness, man. You're going to learn this so much. You're going to learn. You're going to have to learn how to run all those different types of programs and tweak and do this or that. But it's good because you're learning along the way. It's not going to be set up and don't never touch it. You got to update these things constantly all the time. Websites require update all the time, constantly updating. They never tell you this stuff. They never tell you this stuff when you sign up for a website. They never tell you this. They think you're going to sit there and just, no, you'll be constantly updating this thing. You see all that at the bottom? That's encryption coding I got to put into the site. Now, if you're into that type of stuff, it's fantastic. You're writing code, update. And then they keep bringing in more updates. You got to update to this and update that. Oh, my goodness, man. You'll spend the majority of your time updating this thing, man. But they never tell you this, do they? Nope, they never tell you this. It's an easy site, easy to hook up with no problem whatsoever. See, that's what we just put in the day. We put in the code for this. So that little right there tells you when you come to my site, say you don't understand the site because it's in our English, right? You can now change the site over to your language. But in order to do that, you see that little craziness that's going on down there? You have to understand some of that. So technically, you do have to have some form of computer skills to understand the site, because you're definitely going to be doing updating like crazy on here, man. Everything, man. Do you know for every single picture you put on that website, you have to have a title underneath of it. You have to have title in the description, all that. Wait, you go into the search engine optimizer, advanced settings. Oh my goodness, man. It's not overwhelming. It's easy to do. You'll learn it down through time, but it's not going to be just easy. Just taking a website, whoop, go up there and it's done. You'll be going through search engine optimizer. You'll have to basically take your domain name and you'll have to put that application into other search engines, especially overseas. Yep. There you go. You'll be up there for long freaking hours, man. Long hours. How much hours have you put in? 3 hours already. 3 hours. That's why I had to come in early, because I knew I was going to drop 3 hours into just doing this. So now this already it activated up there. Okay, cool. Make sure my stuff is activated in there. And then you got to watch it, because sometimes you put some software in there, jack up something else. I got to have software confliction. One will conflict with another, one will cancel on another. That's a definite freaking headache. And you have to figure that out, because I would not go to customer service for that. I don't want them digging around on my page and jack something up like they did the last time. Let me see if this thing is published. We can activate this thing. And we got to go now. I got to check. So I made it actually in the shopping cart. You can now add in gift cards. Oh my goodness. I have I got 2 of these sites. 2 of them. And I'm about to build me another one. So yeah, I got to bring somebody in to monitor my sites, because there's no way I can do that. Right now, I've been killed for almost 3 hours. And right now, pretty soon, I got to take a lift and go pick up some hardware that got at the post office, and then grab that stuff and come back up here and get ready to prep that screen over there at my buddy's shop. And Saturday morning, I got to go do the install. So it means I got to wire speakers in, I got to put the projector in, I got to hook up with the cable run, I got to basically mount the screen, do all that. Then I got to turn around, I got to put the AdTech in the window, mount another second projector over there. Then I come back over here and I got freaking customers I'm freaking answering to right now. I got to bring other people on board. And that's going to be crazy. Once we put those QR codes out there and the big plaques out there, man, people scan those things. They got to do it. The online customers and offline customers is going to be absolutely insane. But am I complaining about that? No, it's absolutely amazing. And my cat running around. He can feel my energy. He feeds off my energy. Ain't that right, Taco Bear? Taco Bear? Meow? Meow? I seen you running back and forth, Taco Bear. How you doing, Taco Bear? Taco Bear. It's a bear and a taco at the same time. He is Taco Bear. Yes. Now, let me see. Did that publish already? Yes, it did. Yippity-yah, scoo-da-day. Dum-bum-bum. I'll go refresh this. I'm going to see how this thing works. All right, where are you? It has to be. If it's in the header, it's on every part. It's in the header. So let me see. Is this Marketplace? It wouldn't be in Marketplace. It would be in, let me see for a minute. Where you at? All right, you would be in Home. Don't tell me it shows up in Home only. Now we got to figure out what that one wrong. See, this is stuff you're going to have to go through. Welcome to the madness. Or is it below the plate? Oh, man. If it's below the plate, we got all these videos in here. Let me see. Is it below the plate? It's not below the plate. Where's the header on this thing? How far does the header go down? That's the header. Oh, this has got to come out. This is way below. Got to bring this out. This all has to come out. So this has to be done, because this shouldn't be in here. This is where I was building, all the way down there. Oh, great. We got to go back in there. Let me see something for a minute. Where you at with the page? The actual page? Let me see. All right. Let me see. So, can I move this over here? All right. Yeah. Can I publish that? Alright, so that should be right there. So, let me see. It's on the Navi. Alright, so I'll publish again, see where you're at. Oh, you better be there. All right, now I got to figure out where this disappeared to. It's here. Just got to figure out where it's at now. Or where did it go? That's the gaming. It should have been right there. Ah, the joys of programs. I love it so much. Yeah, this is the stuff. This is the stuff. When you see the Wix program when it comes on, people building stuff, that's not the real part of it. This would be the real part of it. Stuff where programs and softwares don't work correctly. You're like, where the freak is it at? I'm seeing it here on one page. It's not here on the other page. So where the freak did it go to? This is the other part you don't see. This is the part they should make about Wix. Like, oh my goodness, what the freak? Where did that program just go to? I just put that in there a couple of minutes ago. Where is it? It's right there. It's literally right there. Why isn't it there? That's what they should put in the commercial. Are you blending into the screen? Can we change the color of this thing? Maybe we change the color of it. What's that? That's the navy bar right there. We're not changing that. So what the freak? How come this is not coming up? I wonder. Well, this is where it would be at. Because this would just change the navigation bar. That's all that's going to change. So what are you? No. Leave that there. Leave that there. You. I need you to click. You. Bull crap, you gotta go doing this stuff, I swear. I need you to click. Click. Alright, whatever. Let's reset you. Gee whiz Louise, man. Or the Robux commercial. Ah, what the freak? That's just gonna be the commercial right there. Some guy sitting there doing all this. We're like, what the freak? Really? I remember one time I lost a media player. I still don't even know where that thing ended up on the site. It cloaked in it somewhere. So now it's not there once we reset the site. Or is it there? Yeah, it's right there. All right, so you're there at the end of the day. All right, so this right here controls your artwork, does it not? It does control your artwork. There we go. Now we found you. Now we're cooking with gas and everything else on this one. All right, so that's the one I chose. What if I want this one right here instead? All right, I'll take that one right there. But is it going to put my site, change my site? Oh, say in English. Okay, cool. So say in English right there. Okay, and you got menu design, all that. Let's see if we got here for customization. And change out your color. What's the color filling for this? It's in black. Perhaps the reason why I can't see it. It's probably there and I can't even see it because it's showing there. If it's showing there, it has to show it on the side. That'd be virtually impossible. It's because it's blended into the site, which means, is it in, what's it in black? It's in black. Yeah, that changes what the, yeah, there we go. So if I put you in white, that means that I'm gonna have to put, I'm gonna put you in white. I'll put you in white. That means I'll have to change out the text so we can see you. What's the text in? Let me see. Colors in white and text. So to put the text in black to see you. So that should do it right there. You should definitely be able to be seen. Probably blending in and you can't see it. So let me see what happens here. If we publish this, we should probably see it on the other side. Because chances are, if an entire menu went missing, you can't find it, it's probably the same color as the screen. That's where it's at. Hopefully, we're right on this. If not, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare today. And I'm running out of time here because I got something I got to go do. Let me see. Let's try you again. And yes, we are going to have a nightmare today. It's clearly there and published. It's not showing up here. Not showing up here at all. Period. There's nothing there at all. Not even here. Let me see if I can shrink this page a little bit more. Nope, not even there. Not even there. It's not there at all. Oh, Wix, what if I take it off the header and I drop it down? See if it basically, if it'll pick up there. Let me see if we can take it off the page and bring it down. All right, let me see. I need you. Oh, we're doing it again. We're not basically listening to me. Oh, reset again. There's something wrong with that program. It has to be. For some reason, it's not coming up on the other side. What if I go into preview? If it shows up in there, that's something wrong with that program. If there's something wrong with that, I'm just going to get another translator to the App Store and put it there and fix it. Because that one definitely is having issues. me just get another one, put it there instead. Because that's definitely clearly having issues. Right, I'm going to remove you. I'm going to put you right there. And let's see what happens. If I put you right there, publish you only if you pop up there. If you don't pop up there, that's a program issue. Definitely. Sometimes it can be a conflict here, but if I put it here, they're still having the same problem. Then we just have to put another one there in this place, because that right there is going to become a headache. Let me see. Go back over here. Not even there. So it definitely is a program issue. Because it's not there. It's supposed to be right here. No, nobody to be found. So how do you show up here, but you don't show up back over there? Man, that's some Houdini nonsense at the end of the day. That is definitely Houdini nonsense. All right, we have to get another one from there. That program is definitely not functioning correctly, so that's got to go. I've got to get another one from here and then basically put it in. Let me see. They got one for translation. Let me see. Go back over to the page. See, it's supposed to be right there. Not even showing up. It's not even there. Let's go into test site. Oh, if it shows up in test site, it's this program is messing with me. So we're going to test site. This brings it like in real time, but technically not in real time. Let's see what happens. If it shows up there, its program is definitely screwing with my head. Not there. Not there at all. Nothing at all, period. All right. That's just crazy. That don't make any sense. How are you there, but you're not there? That doesn't make any sense. Get Navi, another way. Layout. Everything is there. Like everything is there, but you just can't. Doesn't work. Show flags. So we get the flags and the show flags. It's got everything there. It's showing the flags. It's doing everything it's supposed to do on our side. But when we go over to real time, it's not there. Oh, yeah, it's just messing with me today. All right. Let's try you again. This time I'm going to put you right here. Right there. Right there. Get that click soon. Let's try you again. Let's see what happens. I had an issue with a media player. I put it in 5 different places. It just wouldn't pick up. So the codes were conflicting. I put another second. Boop, popped up. I was like, yeah. If you got too many media players and too close together, you have all types of issues. It'll trigger off. It'll trigger off. Now, let's see if you're basically messing with my head today. Now this one went up quickly. This we're able to apply this one pretty quickly. Let's see. Nothing there, people. Look at that. Insanity and crazy. So look at not even there. It didn't even show up any place else. It's just not there. This is right here. Go ahead and see if we can get up from here. Search. Website English translator. No. Website language translator. Because apparently Wix doesn't want to work right. It's playing the Houdini game, the Marco Polo today. Jeez. Let me see. Oh, I know we could do that. Stop spam from coming to your site. Back in code requirement. Ah, that's pretty cool. So if you send something to my site, I can flood your site. Oh, you know what I'm gonna flood your site with? Market email. So basically, if you, I didn't think about that. Yeah, we could do that. I can market email. I got 2 websites. I can flood your email accounts with market email all day long. Because again, y'all send me junk at the end of the day to be nasty, and I don't do anything about it. I just block y'all. But I can flood your accounts. Yeah, we'll advertise. You get so much more advertising, it'll come out your ears. Advertising all day long for you. I'm gonna hook y'all up. You're lucky I ain't got one of those robocall systems. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, he just flooded me. He's flooded me. Oh, they do have them here. All right, so what the freak went on over there? Because that one wasn't working. That program was definitely not working. That program had a own mind of its own. All right, let's see. We did this one. We did this one. I hope this thing works. All right, it's there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this thing actually does show up. I'll put that there, right there. Come back. Let's see. Let's entertain it. Let's refresh page. Not there. Ain't neither one are there. I don't understand that. I'm just so confused on that. It's not even funny how confused I'm on that right now. They weren't joking when they said those things don't work. So I just sat there, I read the reviews like those things are horrible, they don't work. I got the program to work, I got the program to go in, but it doesn't show. Why would that not show? That's just weird. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. There's no way to explain that one. There's no way to explain that one. That's the most wonkiest program I've seen in my life. There's no way to explain that freaking crazy. Just one or 2 minutes ago. How in the world do we have it right there? And we have it right there in editing mode. But the minute we bring it in freaking real time, it disappears. Where did it just go to? And that's for this. There's nothing else there. Where did it go to? Where the freak did it go to? It's right there. Where did it go to? Yep. You're like, why don't you just call them? Oh, then that one. You don't want to go down that road. Trust me. You trust me. You do not want to deal with Wix freaking customer service number. You don't at the end of the day. I'm not trying to be rude here or racist at the end of the day, but when you import your companies to other countries at the end of the day and they don't speak English that well, I mean, they speak their language, I understand that, but I don't understand your language because I don't speak your language at the end of the day, period. So if I knew your language, it'd be much easier because you can translate and just tell me what it is because I would understand your language. But some of them don't speak English that well and you can't understand what they're saying. So sometimes they'll do something to the site thinking they're doing something correctly, but do it wrong and mess your site up. I've been through that one already before. So it's kind of hard to get an English-speaking person to talk my language. It's not to be rude, and I try to explain to them it's not to be rude. It's because your English is not good enough for me to be to hear you that well. You understand? That's like if I'm speaking your language, if I'm speaking your language, Mandarin Chinese, and this I'm butchering the daylights out of it, you're not going to be able to make out too much of what I'm saying. It wouldn't be rude if you're saying, look, I really can't understand your Mandarin Chinese is not that good, so and so and so forth. I can understand that. But then some people take it too far and go, oh, it's racism. It's all racism. If I can't understand you, I can't understand you. I'm not being rude. I ain't tell you to go learn to speak English, and the dad just don't understand you. You speak your language to me, I ain't definitely not going to be able to understand you. And if I was from your country and I could understand what you're saying, then I would have you speak in your own tongue, which would be much more easier to do than English. Now, some people I got can speak good English at the end of the day. Not saying all of them can't. Some people can and some people can't. Like some people can speak French fluently and some people can't speak it at all. The same thing. I gotta explain this stuff to Karens and snowflakes all day long. Karens and snowflakes all day long. I explain this crap to them. Like, really, you've been under a rock for what? How many centuries? You're just learning this. Every time they come up and they start talking, the first thing I say is, "Who moved the rock? Who the freak is responsible for moving the rock?" You know, if you move the rock and they see sunlight, they come out. Stop removing the rock. Oh man. All right. So you, for some reason, is playing Houdini because I can't find you anywhere. Doesn't make a difference what I change over into. I can't find a tutorial video of somebody who basically figured this mess out. Because I am baffled on why that thing is showing up here but not showing up there. How are you here but you're not here? Yeah, it's publishing it so we can find the stupid thing. What do we got? Alright. We got an hour to figure this nonsense out. Yeah, Wix commercial. They show somebody putting it all together like, oh, easy, fast. Put it together, just drag and drop objects. And then you get another person in the next room, be freaking like, oh my goodness, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Where is the software? It's right there. I mean, I literally put it right there and it's not there now. Like, oh, you've gotta be kidding me. I can't take this. I'm going to the bar. And the other guy drinking at the bar like, Wix, we're there for you. Yeah, they don't show you this part of it all. Oh, it's a good site. They got plenty of software and stuff for you to use in the day, but some of this stuff can get wonky. Yeah, all right. Tell me you're in test. Oh, I'm not in test. How are you not in test? Because it's just having the page live. How are you not in test? Where is your freaking whatchamacallit? It's not here. Nowhere to be found. Never go full retard. This is definitely going full retard. Oh my goodness, man. It has definitely gone full retard. At least I know where to get the program at if they finally get it fixed. Because, man, that is definitely going full retard. Gee whiz Louise. Yeah, get it out of here. I can put the program back in there. I got no problem with that. I just don't know where to find it at now. Yeah, I got you already on that. Is there another one down here? Yeah, this is the other one that didn't go through. Gee whiz, what's the point of putting that in there if we can't basically access it? That's just stupid. Alright, let me go check the shopping carts. I want to make sure that policy's in those shopping carts. So I have to do those all over again, most likely one by one. How many items we got up there? Alright, let me see. Where is Marketplace? Okay, I'm curious how this activates in there. For the gift cards. Let's see how this one works. I turn to the side. I got information that pops up. I'm going to do a dummy shopping cart test on that one. Ah, man. I definitely got to do a dummy shopping cart test on that. Get to figure out where that's at. I see payment arrangement, all that there. Yeah, it's working much faster than it was before. I'm definitely gonna have to go check that out. I wonder if I can go into alright, let me see. Site action, rename, no duplications. Where is the marketplace for this thing? Payments and finances, all payments. Oh, no, that's how much we make. That's not all payments. That would not be in there. Payment refinements, payouts, some reports. Cool. Well, that won't make any sense. Alright, so where's the option at? Where's the option to go and change that at? Get invoices, got everything else here under the sun. We don't have that option for that. No, that wouldn't be it. That definitely would not be it. Good gracious. I remember this navigation system was so much easier to use. Now, because they put in all this stuff now, it's actually much harder to get and figure out what's going on. In marketing, Google Ads, we're not doing that. AI, technology, analytics. What we got here? Nope. We got here for settings. I don't need for a drink. I need a drink about right now. Man, why can't you just make this easier? Marketplace. Information for basically putting applications in for basic credit card and debit card applications. Why in the world we have all this stuff on here that's not even easy? This is way too much stuff on here. Marketing, traffic. I already did all that stuff already. Just trying to get to where I need to be at. That's orders. I need that. I'm probably doing that right now. That's not going to be it. I need the section to take you where you need to be at. Let me see for a minute. No, we didn't do that one. All right. No, don't need it either. We got here. We're running out of time. We gotta go in a few minutes. Oh man, this is a freaking nightmare. Why did he put up this? This just doesn't make any sense. Let me see. You gotta put something there so people can find it. You got so much stuff here. They got so much stuff cluttered in here. This is crazy. Got pay links, invoices, pay quotes, proposals, point of sales. That's nothing to do with it. Order subscription. Why would you have all this mumbo jumbo in here for what? Where is the marketplace at? There's marketplace. Oh man, I tell you, Ricks, what the freak? Why would you even put all this stuff in here? Like, I know some stuff is needed, but good gracious, man. Straight into the point. Where is the freak is a marketplace? I can get access. There used to be a section here you just go right to the marketplace. You were good. What is this right here? No, that needs to be changed out. Oh, thank goodness, man. Why is that still saying the old company's name on it? Oh, that's why. Gotta edit this. So you are gotta be edited. URL code gotta be edited. Jeez. Oh, is there an issue with this? There's definitely an issue with this. Yeah, I got that the first time. But for some reason you won't let me to go in. Oh, my goodness. That's something I'm going to have to definitely call him about this at the end of the day. This should not be. This is supposed to be. This is going to the old site. Yeah, I have it. See. Bert, get together, man. It doesn't do that. It's supposed to be saved right there. Make sure locate uppercase. We have all that in there. That's just another nightmare I want to deal with today. All right. 20 only lowercase and uppercase in numbers. Only lowercase, uppercase, and numbers. Let me see. Jeez. It's all lowercase? Only lowercase in numbers. Okay. All right. Oh, lowercase. Only lowercase letters and numbers. Ooh. Alright, so now how are you saying we're off on this? Make sure your has 620. What we happening in there? So if you only want to put in only lowercase, and letters and numbers. What if your original form is short? You can't do this 6 to 20 is what they're asking for. So only lowercase. So I'm putting down the company's name, all lowercase. Definitely glitch here. Technology screens. That's the problem. That's exactly what you asked for. Make sure that the URL has a prefix. Alright, let me see. Oh, you're definitely going to be the death of me. So wait a minute, so changing the year code prefix affects the URL of any site that isn't connected to the domain name. Yeah, that would be the issue right there, because the old one's not connected to the domain site to begin with, so that's why. I wonder if I go into my Google and see if that thing is linked. It should be. It's linked by YouTube. I don't know about the website. Pass out over here on this nonsense. Oh man, I just swear I'm waiting for a troll to pop up under the bridge and ask me a riddle. You want to cross over? Riddle me this. Well, whatever. Now, for those people that say this is entertainment, hey, you gotta go through some business. This is all part of business. You own your own company? That's what you're gonna go through. Yep. Absolute headache all the time. It's part of the territory. Ever ruin my day? No. I got work to do. I had to put it aside, go back and work on it. That's all. So, I'm gonna manage the meeting. Remember, this guy sends me an email and puts that Alan in it. Full name, Fernando, so you know it. Because you will know my full name when you see me in court. Kenneth Allen Andrew Bird. That's my full name. We put down Andrew in it. You're missing one. I'm named after Allentown. And no, it doesn't come up in certain places. I had several names. So my setup was a little different. In the way I was born. I was literally born precisely 1259. Which means I ended up with something that most people don't get. I have two of them. I have another identity. Because the way everything was jumbled up. Mine, this is great. This is 1968. You know? People make mistakes all the time. But the way I was born in between 2 days. So I ended up with two of them. Only use one of them. The other one's for retirement. Back then, they didn't really check mistakes and stuff like that that popped up. It was what it was. Because I have several, and actually that's not even all of them. Because there was a confusion. I got one full name on one, and I got another full name on another. So actually that's all they call me by that. But only certain names I go by. I got street nicknames that I only go by. So if someone were to call me, I don't respond at all. And certain names I can only respond to. So in order to know me, you would have to know those particular names. Everybody knows that. Everybody grew up in the hood had a street name. Or if you didn't know that street name, that means you would have to know me in Strawberry Mansion. Which means you would have to know me in my era where I wasn't doing all that crazy stuff. Most of those guys are gone. So, nobody knows about those names. And I have a special name for my name that's actually not part of my real name. It's a nickname that was given. Who prefer like spelling all those names out? Nobody. So I got a nickname out of it. You don't know the nickname either. So, one time, my sister's boyfriend was calling my name. He saw me across the street. I don't respond to it. He just ignored me. He said, no. That's code 101. Somebody calls you your name, don't turn around. Worst thing I say is, well, they don't know me. You have to get up in front of me in order for me to see you. You're in the back and you'll get jacked up. That means you're trying to jump me. Anyone coming that close behind me, you already know from the door, you're getting messed up. So you have to go across the street, come around so I can see you. If not, I'm looking at it in a way, I've been in a hostile, violent neighborhood, I'm going to see it only one way. And you're trying to attack me. And I'm going to get you before you get me. And the best thing to do is to get up in front of me. Everybody knows that rule at the end of the day. I'm calling it to any one of my boys today. I'm not going to call their name. Because I know they're not going to respond back. So I have to try to get ahead of them. Like, yo. And they get turned around and go, oh, yeah, what's up, man? Wonderful. Everybody knows the rule. So, they call out. I don't respond. And in my business world, I'm actually named after something else. I gave myself different names for different environments that I'm in. So that way, at the end of the day, someone calls me, I know exactly who they are, or I can place of what neighborhood they were in. Certain names I would know if you call me that name. I mean, if you've been to my family reunion, you know my family. Only family knows me by that name. Only really close friends who know my family would know that name. If somebody called me by that name, I turned around and looked at him. I said, oh, what's up, Chief? How you doing? Because he knows my family. He's been to family reunions. He's heard that name being called before. And since you know that name, that's the name you call me by. Anybody in the streets call me something else. I got friends to this day. I still don't even know their real names because I know them by street names only. So I know by their street names. That's it. I'm not bothered to ask. Now, if you would look at those names, they don't come up under stuff. Andrew and Alan doesn't come up under anything. It's weird, isn't it? It's just kind of a very interesting kind of life at the end of the day. But yeah, those names don't come under nothing. No birth certificate's not a thing. Nothing. I don't know why, but they're mine. But they don't show up on birth certificates. Nothing. Like they don't even exist, but they're there. And they do exist. They're attached to the other thing. So technically, I have another what do you call it, identity. And it was a mistake that was made when I was in the hospital. Never really looked into it. But it is registered, but it's kind of like, unlike you, Fernando, it's registered in the United States and all that. Citizen, just I'm still Ghost. I just never used it. I've never used those names before. But I can use them. They come up. And in a way, they don't come up. They don't show up on a birth certificate, but they're there. Isn't that crazy? It's a riddle within a riddle, right? It's like being born again. That's what it's like. So, they don't come up under anything. And I've never used them for anything. So if you try to research and try to figure out, you won't figure out anything. And then on top of that, we have my street name. From being at the street, people know me by that. People know we've been close to my family. If you call up my name, I know you know my family members because you know that certain nickname. No one else knows that nickname. None of these streets don't even know that nickname. So he tried to be slick and try to put down Andrew. Like I was go, oh my goodness, you know me by Andrew. Yeah, please, get out of here, nut job. Yeah, you better have your real name ready. You know it's been waiting for you. And I'm guaranteed right now, I wouldn't drive that truck anymore if I were you. But I know you got people who don't like you on your account. So there's a good chance somebody probably going to say, I'm going to call in the truck stolen. Yeah, and you know they're going to do that. Trolls mess with trolls. They do. Trolls will mess with trolls. I guarantee you someone's going to call in about that truck. So you better not be driving that thing around anytime soon. And you're still going to have to make them payments. If you don't make them payments, whoever's name is on that truck is going to get hit with that nonsense. And I don't think they're going to be happy about that one. If you get arrested over the weekend, it ain't me. Remember, you ticked off some of my family members. They'll probably call it in. I don't care. I don't like you. Could be one of my Mexican brothers. They can't stand him either. So maybe one of them to get you. Me? Nah, I'm not about that. I could have done it the first time I saw your plates. You could have been locked up a long time ago. I'd have had you locked up already. It was me. They did it. But somebody's gonna get you. And they watch my videos. You can say, oh, you can take the videos down all you want. I posted your plates. I posted your email. And you stating you don't have this information. I don't find your stuff either way. Someone's gonna report you. So, I don't know what you're gonna do with the vehicle. If it's in somebody else's name, you can't get rid of it. Or if it's name that's on it, you gotta make them payments. So I don't know how this one works. And you can't sell the vehicle because someone's name is underneath of it. Their credit, all that stuff's underneath that vehicle. No. You gotta comply to them first. You should have thought about that when you went on the lot and you flashed those plates. Big mistake. Well, I went and told my buddy, I said, yeah, so this guy went in and basically flashed his plates. He was like, where's it at? He'll call it in a hot second. He don't like him either. He's like, oh, I'll call him. No problem. Somebody gonna get you today, or tomorrow, or Saturday. Who knows? Someone gonna get you. If my Mexican brothers here, that they pick up on this, they gonna come get you. They don't like them. And you driving around a vehicle that you don't have no paperwork, you have no license or nothing. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, someone's gonna get them. And then the person's name is on that nonsense. At the end of the day, they impound that truck. Man, and he can't make them payments. You know what's going to happen to that dude's credit report at the end of the day? It's going to get wrecked. You're going to have to pay for the impoundment to get the vehicle out of there. And then all that's going to be important. That's going to be, they may keep it because that could be evidence. They may keep it for evidence. Oh, man. See, this is the reason why you don't put your name in nothing unless you know 100% that this person is going to be legit with your freaking credit and information. They're going to mess this guy up. Whoever it is, they're going to mess him up. Yeah, is definitely the word for it. Is definitely a word for it. Yeah, see, that's what you get, bragging and carrying on. He flashed some plates. That's why when he did the other video on the truck, you never saw the front of the truck. You never showed the plates at all. If somebody told him he messed up. But he can't take the video down, because again, that'll make it look like, you know, whatever, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? You already got enough going on. Yeah, I'm telling you. Somebody's going to call in on him. I wouldn't drive that vehicle at all. As a matter of fact, you can't drive the vehicle. You don't have a license. But another problem you're going to have during the day, they know your address, because your address is public domain. So they say, yo, that truck is right here at this address right here. You're done, man. And then they got you on recording at the dealership, your voice and all that in front of the, oh, man. Well, stupid is what stupid is. Let me see right here. Bum, 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 bum. Lucky I'm not you. Oh, got the other one. There's another phone. It's on the other phone. Yes, you're ready. Let me get running through this. We got nothing running through this? That's the digital technology. Play around with that today. Alright, let me see. Oh. All right, people. I gotta go. I gotta go get out of here. I gotta go pick up my stuff from the post office and get the rest of my stuff ready. I got a screening show on Saturday. Hey, look at you, Frankie boy. Gotta go. Thank you for your time and God bless. Fernando, if I were you, it's funny. I'll give you advice at the end of the day, even though you do dumb stuff to me. Don't drive that vehicle no more. Don't take that vehicle out anymore. And you will, because this is how you are. If I sit there and tell you, warning you, don't do this, there are people who don't like you. At the end of the day, I don't hate you at the end of the day. I'm not that type of person. But there are people who really don't like you at the end of the day. Mind you, you came here, you caused a whole lot of trouble, you don't have proper paperwork, and you bragged about at the end of the day that you don't have paperwork, you do what you want to do. And there are some American citizens who do respect the flag at the end of the day who don't like you. And you driving around that vehicle at the end of the day, yeah, they're going to get you on that. They definitely going to get you on that. So deleting the video ain't going to help you. But I got to go. Thank y'all for your time and God bless. He ain't going to listen. He hard-headed. He ain't going to listen at all. He go hard. I ain't going to pinch him in that truck. He's going to be done. Don't listen for Jack, man. All right.